Hello.
On a bunch of your features. Pretty
Hello,
much everyone
everybody,
has gotten
and welcome back. This is Twisted Mermaid. Was just here a few minutes
I
ago.
explained
I
to
am back.
Zelmira
We are
all the
ready
stuff
to
she's
run some
missing.
D&D.
I explained to Gizmo the things he's missing. So
We've got everybody in Discord here, as you can tell. Had to mute them momentarily so that I could do this intro. But we are ready. We are out Mihikos this evening, but Uka will be piloting for him.
if you are making death saving throws, you will be making them in private, where only you and I can see it, and you are not to make reactions whether you succeed or fail. The way you do that is over in the right above the dice tray. There's a little like bell looking thing. If you click that and then you make your roll, it will do it between you and me.
Oh,
This basically makes it to where no matter what, it is urgent. Yeah, only you and I could see that.
okay.
See, I always thought that was a dude in a trench coat because I didn't know what the fuck that was supposed to be.
No, it is 100% a dude in a trench coat, but it looks like a bell to people that have really, really shitty eyesight like me.
Okay, at least I'm not completely crazy. I thought I was going mad.
But it is.
But yeah, so you could see you rolled a 7, I could see you rolled a 7, but no one else could. And that's why basically there are scenarios where if you know where people are at in death saving throws, let's say they have 2 successes and no fails, you will ignore them and continue killing stuff. That's just the smart thing to do. But realistically, your character will be like, my friend's on the ground. My friend is dying. I need to help him. So it doesn't matter what their role is because your character doesn't know that. So that's why we're doing hidden between you and me, whoever's dying. Um, just to add a little bit of urgency to death saving throws.
Yeah.
Ugh. I regret everything.
Did you take your shot without me, little fuck?
No. I
Okay.
opened it and smelt it.
Yeah.
It's strawberry and cream moonshine.
Yeah. Emphasis on the cream, huh?
Wish. Ready?
Giggity.
Oh yeah.
We go up.
To the sky, down below,
Here we go.
around we go. And now my keys are put away for the night. Especially since it's moonshine.
E.
Okay, so a little recap from last session. Last session, you guys successfully got one of the mementos. You guys calmed down the baby Arthur, and you guys got the blue teddy bear. Then, as you guys were leaving, you guys decided to take an hour rest, but the house doesn't stop moving when you guys are sleeping. And you guys got ambushed when you came out of the hole by a big swarm of weasels. And then Poxy's key stopped working. And Poxy's shadow came to life and started fighting you guys until Poxy woke up and the shadow got kind of bamfed back into his shadow. And then everything was fine. You guys walked into the library and you guys ran into basically a horror version of the Cheshire Cat who asked you guys for your story. And 2 of you gave him your story and became charmed. And when
I'm
you became
sorry,
charmed,
Foxy.
you attacked your friends. Both Mihakos and Gizmo attacked friends. Gizmo broke out way sooner
I'm so
than
sorry.
Mihakos did. Um, but then you guys decided to go into this room. And when you came into this room, Gizmo saw a stuffed badger that looked strangely similar to his spirit animal. And he learned that there was a crow that he needs to fight. It would be best if he fought it. And because of that, he now has some direction of where to go. Um, And then you saw the entrance to the attic. And when Mihakos reached for it, all of the weasels came out to attack you guys. And we are starting
Oh,
this
the
session
weasels.
with a combat. So I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Here we go.
Do you think I'd get better sound quality if I used my wireless headphones
I-
and Discord from my phone?
You actually sound pretty good right now.
Cool.
Like I wouldn't fuck with it right now. I think you sound. Rolling for the weasels. Got so many weasels.
I've only got 2.
Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's weird that
Oh, it
they're
rolled.
grouped like that.
Oh, it's because they both rolled a 5. They both rolled an 8. So these two will go together.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Ah,
So 1, 2, 3.
that's kind
That's
of cool.
why. That's why they're grouped
7.
like that. Okay.
Yep, they are all rolled for. And we're gonna start just at the top. Percy, you're up.
All right. Castigate fiery shackles. That's what we're doing.
What are you targeting with it?
Oh my goodness. It says
Choose a number of creatures up
creatures.
to your charisma modifier. I believe that's a 3.
My charisma.
You could see within 30 feet of you. The creature must succeed a strength saving throw or be wrapped in fiery shackles. I believe that 0 strength saving throw is incorrect.
Oh shoot. So it's a little funky. Okay.
Yeah. But I will go at the actual strength saving throw. I believe the strength saving throw is going to be 10. I'm going to say it's 10 plus your. Let's go attack. Attack feels right. So I'm going to say DC 15. So,
Ooh.
in which ones you want me to target, and I will make them make strength saving throws.
Okay, so I can target 3 of them. Can you see when I target stuff?
So I can, and if you hold shift when you target something, you will keep them, and you can target multiples. So if you hold shift and then press T on the next one, you will be able to target multiple. Now you have all
Okay.
3 targeted. Now
have
I know
3
which ones.
targeted.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And it is a strength saving throw. So the first one is going to be. So they do have, I think, pretty low strength. They have a -4 for strength, and they have to roll a 15, which means a 19 or higher is a
That
success.
makes sense for weasels, I guess.
I
That's
am
going to
Weasel.
be a fail. This is going to be a fail. They're still rolling pretty high. They
I was
just
saying, I don't like how high
have
these
that
weasels are rolling, dude.
-4.
These weasels are putting up a fight.
Yeah, top half across the board, but they do all 3 fail. So they will have a move speed reduction to 0, and then as a bonus action on each of your turns, you will be able to cause 2d6 fire damage to them, and then they will repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns.
Okay.
So they have a 0 move speed, and as a bonus action, do you know if that was an action that you just used? It
Okay.
is, so you still have
Yeah.
your bonus action. You can actually activate that immediately.
Excellent. Excellent.
I will tell you this now, they all have 1 health.
Oh.
If you activate, they will all die.
Crispy.
So are you
Alright.
activating?
Let's activate.
Come on,
Okay.
come on. Weasel on a stick.
So what happens
Take it.
is Mihakos reaches for the addict and he goes to pull it down, and these weasels pop out baring their fangs. And when they do so, Percy, sick and tired of all the fucking weasels, immediately channels his god and sends out 3 fiery chains wrapping them up, and then sets the chains on fire, burning them. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Dinner, anybody?
Okay, this weasel's up. Gonna go immediately to this lovely lady, and gonna get bit.
Rude.
It's gonna be a miss.
I actually feel
Rude
really
for even
bad
trying
knowing
to
they
bite
have
me.
1 HP.
It's not hungry
And
enough.
Zenmira, you're up. Guys, do I go plum or peach?
Plum.
Peach.
Plum.
Oh, your plums are pretty nice though.
They have a new brand.
Is this a
Foxy.
soju
Is it real?
related question?
It is. It
Or
is
sounds
actually
like soju.
directly imported from Korea.
As long as it's not that like
Ooh.
flavored vodka that they try to make look like soju.
I bled both the
I
little
don't see
bastard that
that
tried to
anywhere.
bite me.
Ooh.
Sure. Yeah, you hit him. He dies because he has 1 health. It doesn't matter how much damage you do. He has 1 health. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Gizmo, you're up.
I'm just gonna stand here and then pop that one.
Sure, roll attack. That's gonna be a hit.
Exactly
Oh.
1.
No, you dealt 4.
Yeah.
You can't hit 1.
I'll hit that one.
Yep. This is your second attack, or are you flurry of blows in it?
I'll just second attack. I'm trying to get
Sure.
just regular unarmed.
Sure.
Same roll.
Yep. And you kill it. And that's your turn. Poxy, you're up.
Yep.
I'm gonna look
One little
around
weasel left.
on my shoulder of glory.
Hell yeah.
Where do I...
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Thinking more of a vicious mockery, but I can't cast it from my page.
You can double click your character to cast it. Yep. And it's going to be a wisdom saving throw for him. See if he succeeds. He fails. What do you say to this weasel?
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, well, you're all full of hot air, but luckily so am I.
And then he pops.
Goes the weasel.
And we are out of combat. Oh, I probably should have rolled for Miakas. This is going to happen a lot.
It's all right. I didn't want to hit anything anyway.
Exactly.
Kinda
So
got
what are
that
you guys going to do?
perfectly.
Start looking around the room.
So we've only pulled the trapdoor
Huh.
down, right?
Trapdoor has not been pulled down. He went to reach for it and the weasels came out.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Alright, time to pull it down.
Who's going to pull it?
How tall is the ceiling in here?
Yeah, right.
It is about 10 feet up.
Yeah, Miakas is like, what, 7 foot? He
Yeah.
can reach it.
Yeah.
Zenmara can fly. She could reach it.
Sure.
True.
You could throw me at it.
Certainly not.
The real question is, where exactly is this trapdoor?
Out here. Center of the room.
Oh, well.
You going to fly up and try to open it?
Actually,
Yeah, I'll
Gizmo's gonna
fly up
put
and
his
open it.
immovable-
Sure. You pull on it and it's locked.
Hey guys, it's locked.
Oh. Think we
What?
could bust it.
No, I think this is the. I think Did
Can I blood bolt
Neocast
the
tell us
lock?
that it was
Try. You could try to blood bolt the trap door.
You said it was locked. I want to try and blood bolt the lock.
Well, you target the entire door and it might hit the lock.
Ooh. Ooh.
19 of 24. Okay. Roll damage.
Sheepers?
You hit the lock directly with your blood bolt, and your blood bolt makes a splash of blood, and the lock is now covered in blood.
Oh. Brilliant.
So, inanimate objects tend to have a minimum amount of damage you have to do to them to break them. They are immune to all damage under that minimum.
I see.
Okay,
Uh.
I'm gonna start searching the room for a way to unlock the door.
I think Neocast told us last time that it was the keys needed for in here, or was it because he did his detect magic?
Yeah, he said there was no keys in this room. There was no magic item other than the badger was a little magical in the room.
Oh.
I mean, theoretically, keys aren't always magic. That's
true, yeah.
Yeah.
Very
so if
true.
it's a non-magical key because it's a normal lock,
Yeah,
he's
he
not gonna
wouldn't-
find it with detect magic.
Roll perception. Let's see what you find in this beautiful room. Man, you're rolling hot today, aren't you?
Yeah,
15's pretty good.
I'm afraid to change my dice. These ones have been rolling really well.
So, as you're searching through the room, you find a dead stuffed bat. You find a couple skulls laying down. You find like a rusty spear in the corner here. You see the giant bear. Everything in here, just trophy. The key does not seem to be in.
While she's searching, I want to try to unarmed strike the, the trapdoor.
Jump up, take a swing at it, you reckon?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Sure, make it with disadvantage.
Oh, with disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just holding on to my throne like it's a little cowboy seat.
Sorry, let me reroll with disadvantage.
Oh dear. Net.
Oh, that's
So
oh.
you jump up, you swing your sword, and you fully planned out in your head jumping up, swinging your sword, hitting the lock breaking, and being the hero. You never planned on landing. You
Uh-oh.
forgot to plan on landing. As you don't have your feet under you and you fall on your ass, you don't take any damage. You just look very silly.
It's
And it
embarrassing.
ruffles Poxy on your shoulder a little bit.
Oh no, epoxy.
What were the things?
Whoa,
we were looking
Nelly.
for again? I can't
Hmm?
remember what they're called. The my brain's blanking on the name of the items that we're looking for.
Mementos.
The mementos.
Mementos. That's what it was.
Okay.
I know there's one with that.
So
in the
the
stat.
mementos were gem, key, cup, doll, bear, and pin.
We've got the bear, don't we?
You do have the bear.
Yeah. Percy has the bear. We need to find.
Yes.
We need to find Memento.
gem key.
I'm guessing Zenmira is
Oh.
still looking around the room.
Yeah, she's kind of just losing interest because it's all trophies. She hasn't found anything.
Sure, give me one more perception with advantage.
I was gonna say Gizmo's gonna start looking for something too.
You can give me a normal perception
Okey-doke.
also. A 14 and a 15. So good.
Oh.
So I
13.
do think that that Gizmo, man, this badger, it looks so much like the badger that you are used to. It just looks so much like it. I do think that with that second 15, you do notice something over here sticking out of the cushion of the chair.
All right, I go and pull on whatever is sticking out of this chair cushion.
So you pull out, it's got a flower, it's got a little sunflower on it, similar to the sunflower of the patient one. And it is what you would put in your hair, and you see a hairpin with a little sunflower.
So I tuck that into my bag for now.
Sure. Anything else in this room?
I'm gonna have a look at the crow that the badger pointed out to me.
Sure.
That's probably all Gizmo's gonna do.
Roll a second perception check and a Constitution saving throw.
Can I give guidance? For the perception before he
On
does?
which one?
Perception.
Sure. Add a D4 to this roll.
Yep.
Excellent. So you got a 19. You go over, you look at the crow, and your eyes are staring at the big red eyes that are clearly not a crow's eyes. And you
said
stare at
Constitution
them.
saving throw as well.
Correct. I need a Constitution saving throw.
The way I gave you guidance is I looked at you and just kind of gave you a wink and a kiss.
So as you're looking at it, it starts to kind of entrance you. And on that 15, you've successfully resisted the urge to become charmed yet again. As you
Like,
look away
don't
from the
like-
crow. But you feel the same feeling almost wash over you as
Yeah.
you did in the last room. It felt very similar. You felt the rage boil up for a second, and it took almost all you had to just push away from it.
Gizmo doesn't like. He wants to go already.
Poor Gizmo. He doesn't want to hurt his friends. Oh.
We find.
You guys done in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're
looks
good to move on.
So I do think this was the final room of this floor. Which floor would you guys like?
And I steer them towards whatever room had the statue in it.
So that was down in the first floor. Is that where you guys want to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's probably the best option for the gem.
Okay. So we'll go down to the first floor. I will activate it now. I will grab all your guys' characters and move you to where you need to be. I think that's everything. Who am I missing?
Percy.
Me. Oh. Me.
And then Pops, you currently have the snake out.
I do.
So your snake probably followed behind you. Okay. It was this room right here.
I'm gonna say that I hop off of Percy's shoulder and kind of triumphantly charge into the door. You hear like little
No.
parade music.
Give me 1 second to lighten this place up because dark vision does not work.
I literally saw the lights come on. That was cool.
Yeah, that was kind of neat. Good feature.
Okay. You walk in. Does anybody follow Poxy into
Yes.
the
Gizmo's gonna-
room? I think that means Poxy's taking the lead. What do you do?
Okay,
Poxy?
Foxy.
I'm picturing kind of like a band march with my little snake following behind me as well.
Okay.
I'm coming in to triumphantly show the gem in the eye of the statue to everybody else.
Are you moving up to it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna reach for it to show?
Yeah, I'll point like a little baton that no one knows where I pulled it from at it.
I think as you do, you remember something.
How
There's
do
a
I get stuck
flash.
You just see him scurry out.
I think there's a flashback for you. When Haram Badger came in here
Oh no.
and reached for the gem, you remember you were looking through his eyes, and you remember a very powerful hit which killed Haram Badger. And I think at this point, Poxy, it rushes you. That whole sensation hits you again. What do you do?
And I kind of panic and start to try to run over to like Percy and them and shove them out the door.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh.
Everybody, I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
I was waiting for it. Oh.
You rolled a 2.
I will remember Miyagas this
Oh.
time.
Wait, I have a feature thing that can
Oh,
allow 2 people to
advantage.
re-roll.
Sure. Who are you going to give advantage to?
Percy, of course.
Percy
Thank
and
you.
Gizmo. Or actually, yeah, Gizmo.
so you are
Mine's okay if you
using
wanna give it to somebody
the
else.
you are using the feature.
The reason I want to give it to you is because
glimpse.
if you can get higher, you're more
Yeah.
tanky than the rest of us.
So you are using the feature Glimpse of Fate.
Yeah, that one.
Unfortunately, you cannot
Oh,
Why?
what?
because it has a requirement. You have to not be surprised. And there is a surprise
Ah.
round.
Oh, yeah, I see that. If you
Never
aren't
mind.
surprised, you can choose. Okay.
So how surprise rounds work is everybody that is a player is essentially stunned for the turn. You can't do anything for a turn. Whatever is doing the surprising gets to act on a turn before anything else gets to act. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, Miyakas does not get to go. And Zedmira does not get to go. And the thing that Poxy is suddenly scared of does get to go. As out of the shadows, Poxy gets attacked with advantage by a basilisk.
No, he's so small.
And I'm going to uninvisible this. It rolls a 19, but it rolls a 19 from
terrifying.
stealth in a surprise round.
Oh my
And
god.
my roll for surprise rounds is you get a crit on surprise rounds.
Oh no.
No.
So we're
Poxy.
gonna roll some damage. And the damage is going to be with a crit.
Oh no.
Oh.
Holy shit. What? What?
And Poxy, who currently only has 15 health, is going to get knocked down and immediately killed.
Like death save?
No.
You just went under your current max. You are gone.
Oh. There's just stuffing everywhere.
My
Correct.
little guy.
As Poxy turns around, realizes his mistake of jumping off of his knight, He turns around to go run for Percy. He flies forward to go try to grab Percy to get back on his shoulder. And the basilisk comes from the side, jumps off the wall, slashes at Poxy. His stuffing flies everywhere as Poxy's arm flies off and lands softly on Percy's foot.
Oh. Percy reaches out to catch Pucks
And
he
Gizmo
comes back
skips
with a
his
handful
turn.
of fluff.
And Gizmo skips his turn, and Poxy doesn't have a turn, and Percy skips
Oh.
his turn. And Mihakas is now up. And I think Mihakas
See Mihakas
seeing...
shadow behind the
I
door.
think Mihakas seeing his little friend that he doesn't necessarily like, but he definitely wants to protect, being fully killed. Outright. No saves. Killed.
Fucking mollywopped.
I think he
Tis
is
a fool's
going
way
to
die.
immediately cast a chromatic orb on the basilisk.
What flavor of orb?
As a
Ooh.
crit, he is going to use the orb. The chosen type is going to be... Oh, I forget what type. We'll say lightning. Lightning damage. And as a crit, he's going to roll 6d8.
Sweet Jesus.
And he's going to deal 32 damage.
I'm glad everyone
Wow.
else is doing amazing in this. round.
Immediately getting enraged, he's going to launch a ball of thunder out, hitting squarely the basilisk.
Get fricked.
And Zemira, you're up.
That is what you get.
Cool. I'm gonna use Blood Bolt.
Sure.
Where are you?
In the doorway.
Oh, okay. I can't see
On
because of
the
the angle
floor.
of my sleeping.
That
I
is
forgot
a
to
miss.
target it.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Well, crap.
And the peacock statue is up. As the peacock goes, pops. Because you are dead.
What? He doesn't get to equip it?
The
Have you
peacock...
got it in the initiative? I can't see it in the.
Oh, because it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Aha.
Thank you.
And he is going to use... This should actually be done. He should have it. And he is going to aim at everybody. Petrifying Gaze. He did have a use because you guys have been gone for a while. He's going to look at you guys. He's going to Petrifying Gaze everybody. I need a Constitution saving throw from everybody.
Got you.
Oh boy.
Gizmo got a 20. Poxy does not need to roll this because he cannot see the
Oh.
Petrifying Gaze.
I can see it in my
12 is
heart.
enough. 13 is enough. And an 8 is not enough for Mihakas, as Mihakas is going to get, I believe it is restrained. So he is going to have the restrained condition put on him.
Well,
And
I wasn't planning on
then-
doing anything anyway.
That's
More like, I already did
very
my
close.
thing.
That's true. That's true.
Let me find restrained real quick. I'm
Oh.
gonna give, there it is.
Oh,
He will be restrained. Also, that is just the feature that happens. That is not his action or bonus action. So he is going to move here. I'm going to get rid of this template now. And he is going to slash at Giz.
oh,
I'm
Giz.
going to get a bite at Giz. It's going to be a hit. Six,
my
6,
God.
1, and 5 for 21 damage.
Can I take some of that away with deflecting?
Yes, so there is 15 damage you can deflect
I
because
gotta
you cannot
find the
deflect
right one.
poison. So it should be under features, and it should be under, I think it is just under deflect attack.
It is.
So I
Isn't
think
it?
you do that and you go reduce damage. Yeah. Let's see what you reduce it by. As you reduce a total of 14 of the 15, so you're going to take 7.
And I will. Can I send some of that 14 back?
You
at the-
cannot. So in order to send back, you have to reduce
Okay.
all damage you would take.
Oh yes, yep.
Since poison is also being dealt, you were not capable of reflecting any back because poison damage you cannot reflect. At level 13, you'll be able to reflect all damage. And I believe Gizmo, you're up.
I have resistance to poison damage. Do you account for that?
Do you?
I do because of
Yeah.
my monk.
did
My
not.
monk thing.
I did not. So you actually gain 4. You take 3
Would
damage.
that,
It would
that
not.
have been enough to reflect enough?
No, because you take half, which means you still take damage.
Okay.
The damage you take on any deflect attack turn needs to be 0. If you take a single point of damage,
Oh.
you cannot redirect.
Well, I'm not happy with this thing, so it's gonna get fucked.
Sure.
You're gonna fuck that peacock.
Yeah. It won't be proud
At least-
after me.
At least it's in my honor.
That's a hit.
And I will
Takes
pop
4 damage.
that one hit, no?
Nope.
No, okay. The second pop.
Sure. That hits.
And
Mac.
can I slap it with some necrotic damage?
I believe you can. Let's see what the amount. That's not the right thing.
Whoa.
It
Which
is
one is it again?
through Gift of Pestilence, I believe. It is your no.
Claws of Poisonous Failure of Blows.
Yeah, Claws of Pestilence.
Got it. Take 6 more, bitch.
As he takes 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, he's fucked up. And as Poxy's turn begins, you guys see a absolutely horrifying scene. As all of his fluffing starts moving towards Poxy,
Oh.
you guys see a very familiar scene. As they start to get covered in a red elastic substance.
Mm.
Bungee
As
gum.
Pops, as Poxy stands back up, covered in red, bloody balloons, and next to him is a very familiar face as his doppelganger appears.
Oh no, this guy.
And Poxy, you're up.
Big old bitch. Oh, I'm back. Ooh.
Yep. Fully healed.
It's just the basilisk that's near death at this point.
Uh-huh.
I am hissing and I am spewing at it.
And the Poxy you guys currently see is covered in the balloon and bloody like all the things that the doppelganger brought back before.
I think I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it or Clown Honk it, but instead of the high-pitched Clown Honk people are typically known for, I'm gonna say it's like a deep, like heavy tone.
Sure.
Ship horn.
It's going to miss.
Oof.
And as your turn ends, the doppelganger goes. And the doppelganger looks around, and he bends over to you, and he pulls out a pen, and he looks to everybody, and he smiles a little bit, and he's like, hee hee. And he pops you. And now you guys see Poxy in all his glory. As he puts the pin away, he walks over to the basilisk, And he proceeds to punch the basilisk. And he's going to miss. Very comically, he swings back, he does the Donkey Kong wind up for his punch, and he swings, and he goes through, and he falls into one of the trophies next to him. It apparently kicked me out.
Oh, whoa.
So that's
Didn't like that.
more powerful than we knew.
Punch was too
And I
powerful.
believe Zenmira is up. No, not
Exalt.
Zenmira.
Percy.
It's me.
Percy's
yeah.
up.
So would
I don't know, I don't have the
Percy
list.
be called Exalt? How would you
Huh?
pronounce that? IIXOP. Exalt?
Nope. Just doppelganger.
Oh.
Oh,
And Percy, you're up.
Oh, you're
alright.
trying to pronounce Poxy in reverse.
Yeah, epoxy.
I
backwards.
was.
It is the Exop.
Alright, I want to use my.
Exopolis.
I want to play with it, so I want to consume a use of my culling ability.
So first you have to attack.
Oh, okay.
Then when you attack, it says when you deal damage, you can add another d12.
Okay, so I will attack with my long sword.
So it's when you deal damage. So you
Okay.
have to hit,
Oh no.
which you do not.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Also, I do need something from you. Can
Uh-oh.
you give me a wisdom saving throw, please? DC is 16.
Okay.
This is supposed to be at the start of everybody's turn, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, my bad.
I didn't tell you until now. You did make it. You're good.
Let's see. Alright, I'll use my bonus action.
Sure.
Divine Smite.
So Divine Smite is also when you hit someone.
Darn. Do I might not have anything.
I don't think you have anything else.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else then.
Okay.
Yeah. looks like everything else
Mihakas is up.
on-
He's
on
going to
stuff.
need to make a wisdom saving throw. Same DC of 16.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys, I think I did it.
And
Sorry.
as he failed,
Oh no.
he now has the fear condition from both Poxy and Poxy's doppelganger. As he cannot move towards either of them, he is going to look at the basilisk, and he is going to throw a Eldritch Blast. And he is going to miss. And Zenmira, you're up. Please give me a wisdom saving throw. And now you also have the fear condition. You are both afraid of Poxy and of the doppelganger.
And
All right. I am going to magic missile this basilisk.
Sure.
Ooh, a sound effect.
God damn.
Yep. As you hit it, he dies. As he had one health.
On one.
As he had one health.
Wow. Waste of a
Anything
spell
else?
slot.
Yeah, you have 2 more missiles. Were they all going at the basilisk?
I'll send 2 to the doppelganger.
Sure. Target him and then roll to hit. Well, roll damage rather. Yep. Next one.
I'll need my spell slots.
Yep. Oh, sorry. +2. Only. Oh no. -1. Okay, you've hit him twice. I'm gonna give you spell slots back real quick because that's not how magic missile works.
I don't know how to make it to where like I can separate out the
So,
missiles.
In
And
the
not-
chat, after you use it the first time, just use the same one 2 more times. Just roll the damage
Right.
and I'll put it on the things you wanted.
Oh shit. Okay, I wasn't seeing that there. My bad.
You're good. And that's your turn. We're gonna go one more rotation at least.
Yep.
Gizmo, you're up. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Certainly.
DC 16. Yep, you succeed. What do you do?
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna grapple Doppelpoxy. I'm gonna shout, "Give Poxy back! Give Poxy back!" And that's just gonna be my action, is to grapple.
Sure. Roll in athletics.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Can I use acrobatics?
Oh, you can use dex. So roll a dexterity. So acrobatics is fine, yes. And he's gonna also roll against you here. This is gonna be
Oh,
you guys fighting each other. You tied. Let's roll again.
Okay.
Actually, no. Technically, on a tie, it would be, but he failed because it's actually a saving throw now, which I forgot. So he's grappled.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna hold it and give Poxy back. Give Poxy back.
And I think as you grapple him, you squeeze him a little too hard, and the little tiny gray flower on his shirt, it squirts and squirts water in your face.
I love
And
it.
Poxy, you're up.
No,
Is it-
you
is it
said
a-
the doppelganger popped me?
He popped the balloon shell around you.
Oh, okay. I'm obviously very shaken. I'm going to try to jump on Percy's shoulder.
Sure. You're gonna move towards Percy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're gonna jump up.
Mm-hmm.
Percy's gonna let you. I'm guessing. Maybe.
Oh yeah, always.
Sure. Okay, Percy. After the doppelganger, you will be up. Actually. The doppelganger does not like the fact Gizmo is trying to grapple him, so he's gonna struggle to get out, and he's gonna make another acrobatics check. Got to break a DC 13, and he's gonna get a natural 20.
God damn.
And he's gonna break out, and he's gonna walk over to Poxy, and he's gonna like look at Poxy, and he's gonna stand there. He's gonna look at him. He's gonna blow up a balloon, and he's gonna turn it into a little tiny balloon version of Poxy. He's gonna pull out another needle. He's gonna pop it, and that's gonna be his turn.
Oh, okay.
Percy,
Sure.
you're up. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
So let's see. Wisdom saving throw. Here it comes.
My dice is stuck on the board. I mean, all dice are stuck on the board, actually. What the
Oh,
heck?
You probably need a reroll.
I will reload. Okay.
As Percy becomes feared of both Poxy and the doppelganger.
oh.
Go ahead.
Percy's scared of me, even though
Yeah.
I'm on.
Yeah, it actually makes a very, very interesting question. What is considered moving towards a person that is on your shoulder?
Okay.
Oh.
Because you can't move in any direction towards Poxy. And I think while Poxy's on your shoulder, all directions is towards Poxy.
I think that would just
You
freeze
cannot
Percy
move.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think Percy's moving.
You can choose that Percy also doesn't act because he's terrified of the thing on his shoulder. That's up to you.
Yeah, yeah. I think for RP,
You take the dodge action?
yeah. We'll do dodge here.
Take the dodge action. Okay. Miakas is up, and Miakas also cannot move towards either of them. But I do think he is a little sick and tired of seeing this fucking shadow. And he is going to Eldritch Blast the shadow. Oh, sorry. If you are attacking something you're afraid of, you have disadvantage. So I will roll again and take the lowest. It doesn't matter because he doesn't hit either way. Cool. He completely misses and whiffs. Zedmira, you're up. I will tell you the way to get your get not afraid of something is to break line of sight. With Zenmira,
Interesting.
breaking line of sight is very easy. You can close the
fly
door and
straight
you
up.
won't be able to see them. You can close the door in front of you.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Just lock us in here. Yeah, just lock us in here.
If you close the door, you can't see them and
No.
you break fear.
Yeah, you're not frightened anymore.
You are now no longer frightened.
Just
Thank you,
thinking of what
Alright.
this would
Back
look
up.
like.
That was your object interaction. So in order to open the door, it would take an action now.
Yeah,
You get a free
gonna-
object interaction.
I'm gonna
Just thinking
use
of what
an
this would
action
look
to
like
open the
in
door.
universe.
Sure. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
It's cracking.
Gizmo, wisdom saving throw.
Yep. One second. Oh no, my dice is still stuck on the board. Did it roll?
It did. You rolled an 18,
Yeah.
which means you saved.
Oh, okay, yep. Now, I'm gonna get really weird and creative. If it works, it works. I'm gonna use my immovable rod and jam it inside a shadow poxy.
Sure. Give me a attack roll using strength at disadvantage. So give me a strength roll at disadvantage. This is you trying to force something inside of something. It is strength. So strength roll at disadvantage.
Ability check.
Yep. Yep.
I haven't given it to him. Can I give him guidance?
You.
Oh, it'd have to be my turn. My bad.
I think you did give it to him. I think he's the one you gave it to.
Do I still have guidance from
Right.
him?
No, you're right.
You get guidance once per
per-
hour.
Yeah.
You attempt to stick this immovable rod inside the shadow, and your hand goes in, and it doesn't feel like much. You put a lot of force behind this, punch it into the shadow, and you don't feel anything to where you don't feel like the immovable rod is gonna catch anything. And as you pull your hand out, the immovable rod's no longer in your hand.
Oh,
That was your action.
Okay,
Bonus action?
Can I still use flurry of blows as a bonus, or
Yeah.
even though I didn't attack, I can?
You can, yeah. You didn't used to be able to, but you can now.
Yeah, I wasn't.
2024 rules. They're awesome. That's a hit. Are you going to use your
Oh, you said
poison
what?
also?
Oh,
So he takes half of 7. And then contagious discipline. He's going to take 1 single point of necrotic damage halved to 0.
Dang. And then the second attack then
Mhm.
from FOB.
That's going to be a hit.
Okay, once again. I can't then use the thing again, can I?
It says your nails grow a set. You can deal slashing damage when you use unarmed instead. When you hit a creature with the attack granted by flurry of blows, you deal extra necrotic damage equal to 1 of your martial arts die. So yes, you can.
Oh, well, okay. Pop a little bit more into him.
Half is 4, so he takes 4 damage from that one. And let's go that poison.
Yeah, it wasn't
And he
rolled
will
for some
take
reason.
1 point of poison damage. And Poxy, you are up.
I'm gonna say that I've gotten a little bit more adjusted since waking back up. I don't think Poxy is aware that he passed. He just thought that he got knocked out again by the son of a bitch. And I'm gonna look at him and I'm just gonna start telling him, "What are you doing here? Last time you showed up, you tried to beat up the whole honkin' party." And I'm just tearing into this motherfucker.
Okay.
I think that, let me open my character thing real quick. I want to cast, where is that? I target it, and I'm going to cast
Mhm.
Pratfall on it.
Sure.
Oh, it said I don't have any pack slots left because it didn't refresh when I died.
Oh, you should have all your
You just
spell
want me to
slots
click
back
long
when
rest?
you die. No, I got you. You have them now. You should have gained them back when you died. So, Pratfall, I have to succeed a dexterity saving throw equal to your spell casting modifier plus. And your spell casting is, I think, a +7?
Be right back real quick.
+5.
Mhm.
So it is a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. And he succeeds.
He succeeds it.
Yep. He does.
All right. Other than looking at him, get out of here, Stretch. No one ever asks you to show up. You just come in uninvited. This is not your show. Quit trying to take my spotlight. And I'll say it gets like a really dark, demonic voice when I say that last word.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go next. He looks a little surprised by that. And he's going to walk up to you. And he's gonna honk your nose and go back into your shadow. And as he goes back into your shadow, you are going to remember something. You are going to remember what happened just mere moments ago when a basilisk sliced you in half. And we're going to cut back to what happened in your little death zone. So, as Poxy reached up, he remembered. He remembered the red gem. He remembered his Haram Badger getting popped by something. And sudden fear went over him as he turned and he ran towards Percy. And the last thing he sees is Percy's slightly shocked face as everything went black. And then a couple seconds later, he hears a laugh. And as he opens his eyes in the almost completely black room, over off in the distance, he sees the red door that he's very familiar with since last time. But this time it's closed and there is no light coming from it. As the shadow version of himself looms over him, and he goes, "So I see you made a fool of yourself and died again. Would you like some help?"
This in the memory.
Uh-huh. What would Foxy say?
Again? No, no. I was simply just leading the team to the next clue.
And a screen pops up, and on repeat, it shows you being sliced in half by the basilisk over and over. He's like, "See? You died. I can help you. Do you want some help?
I've seen the help you delivered last time you showed up. What can you offer me?
I can bring you back. There's some conditions."
Like one more chance?
"Well, more like an hour's worth of chance. Here's my offer. If I bring you back from this grisly fate you have just suffered, you will be able to summon me freely. You will be required to do so once per day for an hour. Other people will be very terrified of me. They'll even be scared of you. And you can't show them how you summon. But I'll help you. I'll help them too, regardless of how scared they are."
I'm gonna just kind of look around the empty void of a room that I'm sitting in. And I'm just going to very fractiously say, I don't care about your requirements. Just bring me back. Let me come back one more time. I have another fortune to build.
And he reaches out his hand, and it is a very long paw, similar to yours, just about 4 times the length. Shake on it.
I'm gonna reach out to shake its hand with the electric buzzer that we all know is already there.
Yep. And as you shake his hand and he shakes yours, your electric buzzer goes off in his hand, and his goes off in yours. And you both have a great laugh. And then we cut back, and it spawned, you spawned, and everything happened how it was. And now he's gone. And everybody loses the frightened condition of Foxy.
Whew.
I'll fix your dark deal in a second.
Thank you. I'm gonna say now, coming to realize of what's happened, I'm gonna kind of like brush myself up and very blatantly and obviously try to create just some distraction for everybody else.
Sure, what's this look like?
Not realizing that I look like a slightly darker version of Poxy, I'm just going to try to do the whimsical, tiny little, I'm not even find familiar, I'm talking itty bitty little balloons. And I'm going to do like a training circus act for everyone.
Okay. What does this look like? How does this act appear for everybody?
Like any of Poxy's standard shenanigans, but I have like a little, I'll say I have a little tiny ring that's conjured itself in the bottom of the floor over here, and I'm just running around whipping a tiny balloon lion.
Cool.
It's jumping through little hoops, it's doing tricks.
Yeah, roll me a performance.
Is it a 14?
Yes. I do think everybody gets healed for about 5
Oh, lovely.
from your lovely performance. Does
Okay.
anybody have any questions for Poxy after his shadow came to life again? So it is not currently letting me add it. I'll have to add it after the session.
Mhm.
But when you want to use it, it is currently off cooldown. You can still use it again. That did not count as a use.
Oh, is that true?
Yes. So you will still be able to use it in this area. And yeah, uh, it lets you summon him friendly towards you, acts as an ally, takes turn on your turn. But all your friends have to roll to save a DC 16 wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Just every time they're in eyesight of him.
Uh-huh.
That's terrifying.
Anybody got a question?
And I emit the
Foxy at
same
all?
aura?
While he's summoned.
Damn.
You can also not summon him in view of anybody.
Okay.
Pop him in a room on his own and tell him to go ham on the enemies. Yeah.
I think if no one's going to try and interrogate me for what just happened, because obviously I have very little knowledge, minus that it brought me back again.
Sure.
I'm going to
Stop dying. We stop dying. We get hurt.
look at Gizmo and say, dying seems to be a sideshow for us.
Not fun.
It's a
Still hurt.
blast when you got a pal. Saying that, ironically, I want like a little wah, wah noise to happen in the background.
Don't like him.
Well, Poxy actually finds dying hilarious.
Even his own death.
Yep, all death. Everything's hilarious. I will remind you guys why you came in here.
Yes.
There is a red gem in the eye of the peacock.
It's good to have you back,
Is-
my friend. You scared me.
I've seen to scare everyone but myself. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of scurry between the legs of Percy and Zenmira. And I'm going to kind of push on the back of the calf of Zenmira, trying to get her to go into that room.
You're gonna try to push her into the room.
More guide.
Yes,
then I
yes,
want
we
to
all
shut
need to
the
look.
door.
We all need to
Zenmir
look.
just chuckles at him. Like, okay, Poxy.
And you shut the door.
Mm-hmm. I think with that said, I am going to bring out our shadowy friend now that he's not
Okay.
in eyesight of anybody.
Sure.
And I'm going to. You said he acts as an ally, right?
Yeah.
What is that pesky little bugger up to now?
I think I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon.
That's not the right weapon.
Oh yeah, you made one for this.
Okay.
And I'm just going to start wailing on the spirit.
Oh.
Sure. So it's gonna attack him.
Yeah. Multiple
Uh,
times.
I think spiritual weapon does a D8. How many times are you gonna hit him with the spiritual weapon?
2.
2 times? Let me see spiritual weapon real quick. It is 1d8 plus your spell casting, so roll 2d8 plus 10. $14. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Whee!
Nice.
He takes 14 damage. He like looks at you. He like glares. He's like,
I'm gonna.
this was not the agreement.
The agreement is that you would bring me back, and that you would be an ally. There was no such agreement of how I was to treat you. Now quit mucking up my show, and go search the rest of the house.
He looks at you. He's like, very well. And he pulls out that same pin. While looking directly at you, he pops your spiritual weapon. And then he leaves.
Guys, say hi to TT, Torty Tiger, in the Discord and the stream. She's my actual real life friend.
Howdy, Tiger.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the chat. Are you opening the door?
Yeah, I'm coming back in, and I'm straightening the
Okay.
tie that I've never worn before.
Wisdom saving
Everybody,
rolls.
give me a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it! This is not. I have to get used to this.
As Mihakos fails. So Mihakos and Gizmo and Zenmira, I'm gonna roll it for Percy also, because Percy's not currently here. Percy succeeds. Everyone else is feared the second you walk in the room.
I obviously there's visual signs of
Visibly,
this.
visibly frightened.
Okay, can I go hide behind like the statue?
Sure, give me a stealth roll. Yeah, that's good enough. Their fear breaks.
Before I disappear, I'm just gonna say "Toodaloo, gotta take out the trash," and just disappear from vision.
Sure. What do you guys do?
Sorry, laughing too much in real life.
Yeah, he may have brought me back, but he's my bitch now.
Smack that bitch up.
I did with a hammer. I'm obviously just waiting for them to decide to either move on or basically, yeah, for the team's benefit, I am hiding at this point.
Sure.
Hopefully, you pointed out that the gem in the eye of the peacock was the one that we did need to take.
I think I would have conveyed that on the way down here.
Yeah, I think you did. I couldn't remember.
I think you guys already knew that too. I think you mentioned it when they originally talked about it.
I just don't think I mentioned Tops getting fucking obliterated.
No, you definitely didn't mention that.
So I'm gonna look around the room and inspect all the statues and the paintings, see if I can learn anything from them.
Sure. Give me a perception check. So as you're looking in every single page, you notice something kind of interesting. In every single picture, you notice a group of weasels, a group of centipedes, and a group of pigeons. hidden somewhere in the picture as you look closer. They're all grotesque and all misshapen.
Zenmir is a little freaked out by it, but doesn't really think that there's a whole hell of a lot to it right now.
Sure.
She just thinks it's a weird coincidence for now.
Okay.
Gizmo's going to actively look at this peacock to see whether he can get the gem out, and he's also going to just slightly, on the side, be looking for Poxy.
Gonna be looking
doesn't
for
like-
Poxy?
He
Like
doesn't like
actively
Poxy's
looking?
Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that Poxy's trying to hide.
Roll a perception check.
No, dang.
Yeah, you don't see you don't see him. As you try to pull out the bloodstone,
Oh, I'm looking for a way to pull it out, not. I'm not.
you're just looking for a way. Yeah,
Sorry?
it appears that it's just a gemstone in an eye. It seems with enough force you could probably just yank it out.
We need this one. This one, yes. The eye.
Okay,
Welcome back, Percy.
thanks. Gemstone.
Anybody gonna respond to Gizmo?
That seems to work.
I believe that is what we're looking for.
I'm gonna try and sleight of hand pop it out and pull it.
Okay.
Very carefully sleight of
You
hand.
reach
pull
up
it.
to grab it, and you actually don't need a sleight of hand roll. The second you grab
Oh,
it,
okay.
you notice it's extremely loose, and you barely tug it, and it just pops out.
We find more now. Where's need the rest?
Let's see. What are we missing? Oh, Mihikas.
Mihakas goes, I wonder if, when it says key, it means a literal key? Or didn't you guys say there was a piano in the music room? I wonder if a piano key would work.
A piano
Interesting.
key.
It didn't
Gizmo doesn't
specify.
remember the piano.
We could try that.
Gotta start moving to the music room?
Yes, let's head to
Yes.
the music room.
Gizmo's gonna give
Whee!
the gem to Mihikas to hold, and you take shine. You hold.
Gizmo, are you actively looking still for Poxy?
Yeah, he's gonna be actively making sure he can.
So
see.
you
If
are
he can.
going through 2 rooms in the process. You're going through the dining room. I'm not including the hallway. I am including the room you guys are currently in. I want 2 more perception checks.
I'll say that Poxy's just nervous, kind of like staying behind and hidden, but following the team.
Natural 20 when you get in here. Immediately as you get into the room, you turn around and out of just the corner of your eye, you see a thread. And as you do, the invisibility granted from the hide effect vanishes off of Poxy. And everybody that can currently see him where he's at is going to need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving again.
Uh-huh. Mihika succeeds. Gizmo is feared.
At this point, Gizmo's a nervous wreck around Poxy.
Aw,
Seems like everybody-
I need Percy and Zanmira both to make a wisdom saving throw.
here it comes. Oh no.
That's gonna be a fail. And that's gonna be a fail. As you guys are all afraid again, Mihakas is gonna walk up to the piano and like look around while you guys are contemplating your life. He's gonna do a
I wonder
lovely
which key to play to get the right key.
persuasion check. Not persuasion, perception. And he kind of knows what he's looking for. I'm going to give him advantage for it.
Definitely needed it.
And yeah, as he looks around, he goes, and he like presses the buttons on the keys, and it goes like dong 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 dong. And then one of the keys flies off the keyboard. One of the little
Oh.
black keys flies off of the piano and lands on the ground. And he's going to, since he is still currently channeling detect magic, he's going to look at it and see that it is inherently magical.
Play some Skrilla Cup in this bitch.
And he's going to reach down, he's going to pick it up, and he likes, I think this will work. And everybody make a wisdom saving throw again.
Careful touching that, it's sharp. Oh boy.
Breaks the condition. And breaks the condition. And Gizmo is still terrified of Foxy.
Can
But the
I
other
use-
two have broken out.
It's not gonna work either.
I'm just thinking at this point, Gizmo's he can't get closer to Poxy, but can I move adjacent and just move out the
No.
door and just leave?
So that would be
Oh, okay.
moving closer. You can move in the opposite direction.
So it'd be out this way, but then I
Correct.
can't go that way. Yeah.
Because where Poxy is currently stepping, you cannot get out of this room. Poxy is currently in the way.
Oh, we're stuck
he's
in here. Poxy's by the
You
He's
guys
just
door.
aren't.
moving.
You guys are now free to like walk out of the room because you're
Oh.
not feared right now. You broke it. Only Gizmo has not broken it.
Oh, Gizmo.
And you're gonna see that like Poxy's a little heartbroken and just kind of like reaches out for Gizmo. He kind of lets out a single tear in the passion or in the fashion that he does in the past. A little tiny balloon pops out from his button eyes and just floats off in the distance.
And as you do this, I think you hear very loudly shake throughout the entire house. Fuck this! I didn't sign up for this shit! And suddenly the fear drops.
Oh, okay.
Did he summon himself?
Yes. Yes, it did.
No, that's not how a summoner works.
You're not wrong.
Can I start walking towards wherever I heard the voice last?
Sure.
We all hear it.
Yeah, everyone heard it.
He didn't like my tunes.
I pinged where you heard it.
over here.
Up, yeah. I think Miyakas is following the troublemaker that's been fucked up so badly.
I would also not want to let Poxy out of my sight.
I think this is probably there's a couple pathways. There's a door here, there's a door here. This is probably about as far as you can recall he would have. He probably went through one of these doors. You don't know which one.
Can I flip a coin?
You're no longer feared of Foxy.
Yeah, no, but it's more RP now
Sure.
rather than actual.
Poor
He is not
Gizmo.
liking any of this.
I slash
Evens.
roll a
No, I got it.
Okay.
Evens are going to be heads. Odds are going to be tails. Which one are you going to do? Evens or odds?
Go odds.
Okay. It is odds. You're pretty sure you heard him from here.
Okay.
The door next to you.
Can I go in?
Sure.
I search the room.
Well, I'm going to give you a little bit of a. A grand dining table commands the center of the room, the surface unnervingly clean amidst all the dust-choked neglect that clings to the surrounding chairs, sideboard, and cabinets. The most unsettling thing is that the feast spread across the table, a garnish display of roasted boar, poultry, fish, and other meat laid out in gleaming silver platters, plates of sautéed vegetables, bowls of rich gravy, and trays of sweets complete the banquet. Their aroma is intoxicating, almost too perfect. The air is replete with the scent of the feast, but beneath the savoring allure lingers a sense of apprehension, as if the meal is waiting for more than just a bite. As this meal does, even if you are not a race that normally eats, it seems delicious.
Almost irresistible.
Correct.
Percy's rounding the corner like, Poxy, where on earth Oh.
Are you going to approach the table? Are you hopping on the table?
Yeah.
Excellent. Who else is in this room before Poxy jumps on the table? Mihakas
Percy's-
already said he's following right behind you.
Percy's popping in pretty fast. Trying to stay on Poxy's heel.
Gizmo, are you staying outside or?
No way.
He's
Like
gonna
the mirror shuts
stay
the
in-
door like, nope.
Stay in the hallway, making sure that he can't see because he doesn't want to be. He's not
Aw,
not sure of himself.
Peppy.
Very not sure of himself.
And as you all get in the room situated, and as Poxy jumps on the table, I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative. As you are yet again, for the second time this playthrough, surprised as things come to life.
So remember the speech about letting the charisma-based character lead?
Yeah.
It's not doing me so good.
No, lead conversations.
Oh.
You missed the other part. Are you going to be in the initiative, Gizmo, or are you still outside and don't know what's going on?
I'm thinking Gizmo's outside and doesn't know what's happening until he starts hearing stuff.
Excellent. So we're going to start the round. Mihakas is surprised at what's happening. He doesn't get to see. As a tablecloth comes to life.
Oh my
What?
god.
Oh, that's fucking cool. I had to look at the
And
screen to see what's happening.
immediately attempts to smother. It is going to make an attack roll against Poxy. It is going to hit. Poxy is going to take 1 second. Let me read it.
Not again.
It is not this one. Let's see if that worked.
Nope, that didn't work at all. They should all be ones.
Oh, oh.
It didn't. So technically, actually, it did because it minus the 2d6 minus 3. Excellent. It did work. So Poxy is going to take 9 damage and is going to get the grappled condition.
Nug is a bug in a rug.
As all that Percy sees is the tablecloth comes to life and wraps around Poxy, and Poxy is now inside a tablecloth. As it's Poxy's turn and he is surprised, his turn gets skipped. Next, the remains of the food that are putrid and terrible smelling come to
Ew.
life, and
Oh.
they're gonna look at Percy. Hey Percy, what weapon do you have out?
I have a long sword. And a shield, I believe. Well, I haven't changed from my shield and my sword.
It is going to attack you with pseudopod.
Pseudopod.
It's his attack. It is
Tentacles,
going to
basically.
miss.
Oof.
And then we're gonna go Zemira. Surprised, get skipped. Percy.
Knowing what
surprised,
I
get
know
skipped.
about pseudopods, is there a master body for this thing?
And Mihakas is yes, there is. What you know, yes. What Poxy
Players
knows,
know,
no.
but characters know.
No, Foxy doesn't know that.
Poxy don't know shit. And
Foxy's traumatized.
I think Chromatic Orb is going to be cast. His last spell slot is going to be used on the rug, and he's going to choose fire.
Ooh.
Burn, baby, burn. Let's get this party started.
It's going to be a hit. He's going to roll damage.
You're playing Miakas eerily well.
That's
He's
a
a good
big,
character.
that's a big hit. Oh, so 17 is going to be doubled to 34 damage. As the rug burns around Poxy. Poxy, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw, feels right.
While grappled.
No, just a normal dexterity. No disadvantage or anything.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay. I think you would take 5 damage. 5 damage feels right. As the rug that currently has you grappled is set on fire and burns, you take 5 damage and it dies. It poofs of smoke in the air. And Poxy, you're up.
Roll up
That was an
one.
extremely high roll on Chromatic Orb, by the way.
Yeah, it's crazy. 17.
So 17 was an 8, a 6, and a 3. 24 is max if you rolled all 8s. So 17 is very good. What does Poxy do?
I'm gonna look at it. And I'm going to attempt to blow a little balloon arrow.
Woohoo!
That's a crit. You get a crit. Good damage.
Not bad.
9 damage, necrotic. Excellent, excellent. He does take full damage. And I think the putrid remains are up. I think Poxy did just an attack. It got it.
Did everyone go quiet, or is my?
No,
No,
I'm
I'm
here.
thinking.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought my.
I'm,
I'm just
I'm
thinking.
deciding what the jelly's gonna do.
It's okay. I'm drinking a mango margarita.
Hmm.
It's canned, but
Ooh.
it's.
I'm planning on making a
12.5%.
coffee.
I think it's going to attack with the pseudopod on Poxy. Poxy's the only one that's heard it now. It's a miss. See, the anvil for me is a miss, and for you it's a crit. I did
Yeah.
that on purpose because the anvil is whatever's the good roll for the player.
Okay.
Zenmira,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
up.
that makes sense. That's cool. That makes sense.
Zenmira, you're up.
We're gonna blood bolt this slime thing.
Sure.
If this would ever
It's a hit.
freaking work today. Oh, okay. It did work. Alright, and then I'm gonna do Bloodwell to add extra.
Sure. So add a d8, so it's 1d6 plus 1d8.
So hit that damage and then hit the damage for the blood bolt.
You could also just type slash roll 1d.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Ah.
6 damage.
That ends my turn.
Okay. That will mean that it is Percy's turn. Percy got a bone to pick with the things that keep hitting Poxy.
Right? You gotta leave this little guy alone.
So, are you going to keep your longsword out? Are you going to grab your
No
great
advantage
sword?
again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it with the long sword.
Cool.
Nice.
22
Let's
damage.
go.
Fuck.
It's going to be 10 slashing damage from a non-magical weapon. Which means that as you slash into it, your sword goes into it and goes through.
Oh.
No damage
Oh.
happens.
Oh no. Me when I forget to imbue my blade. Anyway.
And as that happens, he is going to. I didn't set this up right, man. See, I keep not setting up the full fights.
Oh no.
I need to go get a thing.
The
Same
thing.
thing.
A thing that he's going to summon. As sorry. As you slice at him, something happens. Your sword goes through him. And it splits.
Oh god, I can see it outside of the map.
And he splits into two more.
Ooh. Oh no.
He goes down to and I am going to need to roll. I do not need. Mihakas is now up. and under the belly. And I think Mihakas is going to see what's going on and be like,
Well, shit! This isn't at all what's supposed to happen. Percy, why did you cut an ooze in 3 pieces?
Mm.
and he's going to use an action to cast Arcane Recovery to give him back some slots. He's going to give him back a second level slot. And that's going to be his turn. Poxy, you are up. Surrounded by Jet.
I see that.
Has Gizmo heard any of that shouting coming from Mihakas?
You definitely just heard me, Hakas.
I'll roll in at the end of this round, if that makes sense.
Roll in now, and then you will have a surprise round.
Okay.
So roll in now, so we know where you're at. Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee real quick because I'm getting a bit
Excellent.
drowsy.
Okay.
What are you doing, Pox? By the way, Mihakas will find out this week what his new schedule is and if we can start earlier.
Nice.
I'm gonna clown honk.
That's a hit. Roll damage. 8 damage. Pretty good.
Is it dead?
Nope.
Then I am going to reaction killing joke it for
Sure.
taking damage.
Do it up. What do you say as you killing joke it? This thing not very wise. It gets a 0.
I'm going to. Damn, sorry. It's a goo. I'm gonna tell him that it's about to pop off in the worst way.
Sure. Roll damage. Yep. It takes 4 damage. And all the oozes go. I think this one is going to attack Zamira
The jelly jigglers.
at disadvantage because he got hit with a longsword that has the sap ability. Disadvantage is still going to be a hit.
Oh.
It's going to be 3d6 plus 2. And it's going to roll extremely low. But you do take a little bit of damage. This one and this one are both going to... Actually, this one's going to attack Mihakas. He just watched it channel some magic. It's going to attack normal. Yeah, and it's going to do some damage. Rolled extremely well. Ugh. And this one's going to attack Poxy.
Don't you jelly jiggler it. me.
With a 19, Poxy is going to take damage. And he's going to take 9 damage. Poxy is holding on by a thread. Then Mira, you're up.
All right, we're going to magic missile the one that's been attacking me.
Sure. Are you concentrating on something right now? No, you're not.
No.
It was Spirit Weapon, which got destroyed. That's the first hit. Yep. It is dead. The second one is another 5 damage on, I'm guessing, this one.
Yep.
And third hit is 4 damage. Plus 1 is 5. And it dies also, being at 10 health.
Take that, you
One-
stupid ball of slime.
1 slime is left. And it goes before Poxy because I did. But that's fine. Percy, you're up. I will tell you, this creature is what we would call bloodied.
Let's see. After cutting it in half, I'm like, ooh. I'm just gonna I'm gonna punch it. I'm gonna fucking punch it.
Gonna run up and punch it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Time.
Yes. You gotta move towards it.
Yeah.
How are you putting your weapon away? Are you putting it in its sheath or are you dropping it on the ground?
Sheath.
Okay. You sheath your sword. You run up to it, I'm guessing. You can
Yep.
totally run into Poxy Square. You can't run into Miakasa's.
Excuse me, Poxy.
And you're gonna punch it. Okay.
Yeah. It also, I think I can add culling onto this, right?
You can.
Yeah. So I would also add culling onto it.
So first you have to attack roll. Check if you hit.
Okay.
Oh,
You do?
almost.
You do hit. So
Okay.
now you can add culling. So roll damage first.
Oh,
So you got
damage.
culling damage. You also got to do the unarmed hit damage.
Okay.
So you do 1 plus 2 for your unarmed hit because you are not trained in unarmed. So you deal 1 damage and then 2 for your strength. And then you deal another 10 and kill it. And you guys drop out of combat. As Gizmo runs forward and rounds the corner and notices there's nothing here. What the hell, guys? Why was there so much noise?
Both Percy and Poxy standing
done.
on the table.
There's a yeah. It's been a bit of a sweet tooth problem.
Yeah. Some damage across the board, yeah.
Across the board, I have like what? How much? I have 1 health. Literally.
Mihakas has 3.
Damn.
I use prestidigitation to get
Oh my
any
God.
goo that's left on me off.
Sure. And I think you do. You there was a extremely large amount of goo on you. And you wash it off. And you see it on your teammates too.
I'm gonna say Poxy sees you doing this. It just starts like making little balls of it and throwing it at everybody else.
Little balls of ooze. Sure.
Gizmo shutting the door.
He doesn't want to get hit with anything. He's not having a good day.
What do you guys want to do in here?
You're not having a good day.
No, he knows, but you know.
I know.
He
So-
thinks you've done everything on purpose now.
I also offer Poxy and Percy to be cleaned off as well, knowing that Mihakas can do that himself. He's got his own prestidigitation.
Oh, yes, I can clean myself up. Whoa,
Very
still-
good, very good. I will definitely clean myself. And he casts prestidigitation on him, and then he casts prestidigitation on the table.
Oh.
And he cleans the entire table of all the rotting food. And as he does, you guys notice pretty much all the food gets taken away, as it was all rotting.
Ew.
Oh, gross.
As the table becomes clean, there's a couple things on the table still unclean. Well, undissolved. It is cleaned. It's just not dissolved.
Percy will very happily take up the offer to get this slime off. He's got a fist like covered in that goo.
Gooloob.
Ugh.
Gross.
Ugh.
And Mihakas is going to move up to the table, seeing
Deep
something
techno-
very,
Yeah.
very much glowing
Hot.
with with a very strong amount of, we'll say, transmogrification magic.
Mm.
He's going to reach in this little saucer next to Poxy, and he's going to pick something up. He's going to be like, "Ah, what could this be?" And it's a round pearl that he picks up. He's going to be like, "Would you guys give me a minute, please?"
Okay. Whatever you're doing over there.
And he's going to sit and start using his sigils that he makes uh, that look completely foreign to Zenmira, because her magic sigils are, of course, different than someone from the water, her being from the air. His look very water droplet like, while Zenmira's look very almost like a gust of wind going by when she draws.
Avastar styles.
As he
Avatar styles.
draws more and more sigils, he about 10 minutes later finishes and he casts Identify on the pearl in his hand. And you get the very generic Identify spell. Oh, yes! A pearl of power! When this pearl is on your person, you can make the magic action to regain one expended spell slot of 3rd level or lower. Once the pearl is used, you cannot do so again until the next dawn. This has been a clever use of Identify.
Beautiful.
Ah, Pearl of Power. I've seen these before. Dibs! He's gonna yell dibs. If no one's gonna stop him, he's gonna take it.
Gizmo doesn't know what it is, but okay.
Yeah, he can go for it.
Like as a player, I know what
yours.
it is. It'd be more handy for Poxy if anyone, but you know.
He's a
Foxy
smart.
gonna try to take the Pearl of Power?
I'll let him have it.
It's good on all three of you.
I'm gonna say that
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
frantically looking around for some kind of sewing kit or something, being that I'm
Aw.
at health. I don't plan on dying a second time today.
And as you look around for a sewing kit, your shadow, you catch a glimpse of, and you see something shiny just on the other end of your shadow.
Doesn't Miakas have a potion still that he didn't finish drinking?
Probably. Mihakas should probably drink that.
Miakas should probably drink his potion. Drink your potion, Miakas.
Yeah. So I
Oh,
believe
yes, I
it
was
was
saving this for
3d6.
later.
He drank half, and I said we do full amount. So I think he drank 5 health. So I'm going to say he gains 10. And finishes the potion. So
And he's
Foxy, as you're
entirely.
looking around, you do see something silver and
bless you.
shining. Thank you. You see something silver and shiny in your shadow.
I think I will reluctantly reach for it.
As you bend over and you reach in your shadow, you pull out some thread and a needle. And as you pull it out of the shadow, you feel like deep down inside, almost like another pact has been made. As you feel the pact you just made become available to you again. And you have the sewing needle. You can use it on yourself.
Sure, why not? Let's try that.
Roll 2d6 plus 5.
Fine.
12.
And as you are sewing into your skin, you're not paying close enough attention to notice it as you're sewing, but other people kind of do. They do notice, because the thing you're sewing is up your arm. Your arm got really badly torn, and you're sewing it, fixing your arm again. And as you do so, other people see a puff of shadow smoke, but you don't. And when you're done, when you're completely done, the cross mark stitches stay on your arm. And you notice that they are completely black. Not the black on your normal suit. It's almost a black that's devoid of color. Much darker, almost like a shadow that is the last thing against a very bright one. As just permanently you have a cross mark up your right arm of a shadowy black stitch mark.
Okay.
And yes, you are capable of using your doppelganger. One more.
Because he neglected on your contract, he has to pay the price again.
That's not why.
No, I know, but it makes it sound.
All right.
Short rest is like 10 minutes, right?
It's an hour.
Damn.
Short rest an
Oh,
hour.
I'm
Long
getting
rest
it
is
confused
8
with
hours.
Pathfinder.
No.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
All good. I do believe short rests are pretty safe most places.
Well, I
'Cause
can also.
short rests, generally speaking, are not you sleeping. It's you resting. You cannot rope trick. Because you are out of spell slots because you've used them all.
I am a spell tax.
You used spiritual weapon and pratfall.
You're right.
But you would love short rest. What do you guys want to do?
Just out of curiosity, I forgot to ask. Does Gizmo still have his immovable rod, or is it still stuck in Shadowboxy?
So I
Like,
will
did I
say,
get it
'cause
back?
I did forget. The very second.
Oh, hello? Where are you?
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's better, yes.
Sorry.
Okay, you got really far away for a second there.
So the very second that Shadowpoxy went again, his intention was not to hurt you guys. So I will say he spit out the rod and you were able to go pick it back up.
Okay.
So you guys gonna long rest?
Long rest.
Short rest, sorry.
Sure.
Yeah, short rest is good.
Sure. Everybody take a short rest.
I need to go
Gizmo
take
will stay.
a puppy and use the restroom, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
Sure.
Cool. Gizmo will stay in the door and keep an eye out on the door as well, but still take a short rest to get his key points back.
Yeah, so long rest is falling asleep. Short rest is sitting down, taking an hour to calm down. That's the difference. So yes, you could totally sit, guard the door, and still short rest. So definitely
I've
still
lost
do
my
a short
character.
rest.
I'm gonna re-click that because I didn't have the auto spend hit dice selected.
Sure. All good. You spent 2 hit die and recovered 6 health.
I'm gonna reload because I can't find anything on that now. 1 second.
Here, I'll short rest for you while you do that.
Oh, yes,
Do you
please.
want to spend your dice?
I don't need to spend any hit dice, and I don't think I have any
Okay.
left because we used them earlier.
You do have 3 available. But yes, you do not need them.
I think I used all 3 of them available earlier when we had the other.
Oh, yeah, I don't think they got used. I don't think they got rolled. So actually, I think I'm gonna roll them then.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think you clicked it. I do think you're right. I do think you used all 3. So. Okay. I rolled all your hit die. You have no more.
Thank you. But no, yeah.
Excellent.
I do get my monk's focus back. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you do. Yes, on short rest, you get Monk's Focus back. Okay, what do you guys want to do? You guys searched the room, I will say. There was only the Pearl of Power. There was no memento in this room.
Remind us which ones we have. We have the eye, the bear, the key, and we're looking for the cup.
So you got the gem, the bear, the key, and the bobby pin. The hairpin. You guys do not have the cup yet because you guys need to find her children. You found one of them. You haven't found the second one. So I will reread her thing.
I didn't realize the bobby
It's
pin
been a
was
minute.
one when Zenara picked it up.
So she stated that she will only give you the cup under the condition that you help her children. Yeah, she implores you to help her children in order to for her to give you the cup. And of the items you have currently, it is you have the bear, the pin, the key, and the gem. You know where the cup is. You are missing the doll.
Cool. Okay.
So you are looking for the doll, which in theory is held by her other child.
A doll.
You guys have
Okay.
also very much so not searched almost any of the second room, and I believe there's one room in this area you haven't searched, which is the room right above. Correct.
Yeah, that one I think we haven't. We went through it, maybe?
Yes.
Okay. Is a door over here?
Oh shit, there is a door. I thought the only one was this one.
Yeah.
I need people to remind me next session. We're gonna do a recall of the gallery room that had the gem in it for Andrew's character. We're not supposed to go in there.
Yep.
Good idea.
It has something background wise for him, like the trophy room with the badger and all that stuff. So it's something important to his character that I can't do without him here.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yes, you very well tell me what I need to know.
I love that you can do the voice too.
It's so good.
I don't know how he does it actually, because like that little bit starts to hurt myself a little bit.
Fucking hurts, man.
Yeah, pretty sure he said that his voice was pretty sore by the end of the night. So
yeah,
I'm still recovering from last week doing Shadowpoxy for like 2 hours, so my throat's still fucked. So doing his voice is so bad.
It's too raspy. Like it's using too much.
It's why I'm using a little less rasp, and I'm doing closer to my identify spell voice.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Just
yeah.
wise wizard, right? Yes.
He's kind of wise.
I mean, I think he has a pretty high wisdom stat. Yeah, his wisdom's his wisdom's a 16. He's very wise. So I will point out, an 18 intelligence is Einstein level intelligence. So a 16 wisdom is like Plato.
Yeah.
He's sitting over here fucking theorizing and
Yes.
shit. All
Yes, very
philosophy.
wise.
Philosophy major over here. Mihakas.
Only a little bit wiser than me. No, he's much wiser than me for sure.
Yeah, but
Well,
you
I
can
just-
punch better than the rest, so. Your wisdom's not far off.
Not far, no.
You're-
Well,
you're-
wisdom's my secondary.
You're
Like,
dumb
if-
as you're dumb as a fucking brick.
Yeah.
But you're probably like streetwise, not bookwise.
Street smart.
You
cats,
probably
yeah.
you probably know when to get the fuck out.
I'm the what was it? The alley cats from Aristocats. Everybody wants to be a cat.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
Thomas O'Malley.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
There was something online. I can't remember if it was Reddit or something, but there's a theorized thing that each of the names that the ginger cat has is a name that a different person has called him throughout his years of being an alley cat.
That's funny.
That's why he has so many. It's like Thomas
So-
O'Malley.
I think we're good without Poxy being here. Poxy will probably just follow for a little while. Do you guys want to go up into the room above you, or do you guys want to go to the second floor?
I'd check
He's
out the
down
room
here.
above us. Since the door's right there.
Sure. Poxy will follow in.
Okay.
Maybe. There he is. I was like, if I could find him. Oh, I should probably not have exited the okay. The kitchen lies in utter ruin. Its floor littered with shards of broken pottery and rusted cutlery. A heavy metal shelf is collapsed, ripping chunks of plaster off the wall and crushing the table beneath its weight. Nearby, a hulking brick oven stands ominously, its iron doors sealed shut by a thick, rusted lock. Suddenly, the greasy stench of burning flesh fills the air as black smoke seeps through the cracks through the oven door. Muffled screams and frantic pounding echoes from within, as though something or someone is trapped inside.
Oh.
That's terrifying.
What do you do?
Oh boy.
Gizmo is very repulsed by the smell. Thank you very much, Lee.
Hmm.
What are you guys gonna do?
I was wondering what the glowing thing out in the other room I could just barely see, and it's the lights.
Yeah.
Is it possible to use the divine sense feature of a channel divinity?
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
Channel Divinity. You channel directly from the outer planes, blah, blah, blah. Divine Sense. As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to celestial fiends or undead for the next 10 minutes or until you have the incapacity. You know the location of any creature of those types within 60 feet of yourself, and you know its creature type within the same radius, also detected.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome
I
back.
will reread the thing and then tell you what's going on.
Okay.
The kitchen lies in utter ruin, its floor littered with shards and broken pottery and rusted cutlery. A heavy metal shelf is collapsed, ripping chunks of plaster from the wall and crushing the table beneath its weight. Nearby is a hulking brick oven, standing ominously, its iron doors sealed shut by a thick, rusted lock. Suddenly, the greasy stench of burning fills the air as black smoke seeps through the cracks around the oven door. Muffled screams and frantic pounding echoes from within, as though something or someone is trapped inside. And then Percy casts Divine Sense. That is where we're at.
Okay.
I will say that inside the ghost oven, along with a lot of this house, you get flooded with the sense of undead. Undead there, undead in the next room over, undead below you. There is undead fucking everywhere. Which is a pretty common feeling for Percy, having been in Druskenwald for so long. But yeah, you pick up some undead,
Okay.
and the screaming continues.
Well. So there's a person in the, or there's a voice
You
coming from
hear
the oven?
screaming and pounding coming from inside the oven.
Oh
There
lord.
is a rusted lock on the oven, and the oven seems to be on as smoke billows out from it.
Well, that's horrifying. uh, you don't suppose it's too late?
Jesus.
What are you gonna do?
I,
That's good.
um,
Fuck.
I'm gonna strike the lock with the butt of, like the pommel of my sword.
As you do, as you go to hit the lock, the door of the oven bursts open.
Oh boy.
You and all creatures in the kitchen. Zenmira is currently not in the kitchen. But everyone else, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from.
I rolled, but I don't see my dice.
It's going. You did something to your dice, man. It's just you
No, I
rolled
don't see
11.
anything.
It might be a GPU thing.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
might
know.
be.
Might have to reboot your computer and see.
As
No, I mean the whole site's down for me again. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm gonna close and come back. One moment.
sure.
Well, I mean, in the site, I'm still in Discord. Duh.
Sure.
Mhm.
Mihakas and Gizmo are each going to take 8 damage.
Oh god.
4 of it, sorry, not 4 of it. 5 of it is going to be fire damage, and 3 of it is going to be acid damage, as both Percy and not Gizmo, and Poxy are going to take half. As it bursts open, fire spirits come out from inside the oven. The oven cools down, and the spirits disappear.
Oh. I thought you were gonna say roll initiative. I was like, ugh.
You're like, God damn it!
Sorry, everybody.
At least I didn't. At least I didn't cause this one.
Okay, I can see all the rolls again now. The
Oh, yeah.
messages are coming up. I'm gonna do a test roll once again.
Okay.
Yep, no, they're back
Work.
again. Cool.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Mihakas is going to have to roll a concentration check. Got a 12. He keeps concentration on his.
Oh, Kiki Bear.
Actually, it's been a very long time. It's been like 5 combats at this point.
It's probably over 10 minutes.
Oh, and he rested. You guys just slept. He doesn't have detect magic going no more.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no way.
Oh darn.
Okay. What else do you do in here?
I want to look inside the oven, just a peek. I don't want to like try to go all the way in and fall over and burn to death or something.
Sure, give me a perception check.
How do you get a 0? Wow.
-1 to
Minus
perception.
You're a
As you are
scarecrow. Aren't you
looking,
supposed to watch shit?
as you are looking into the oven, you notice something in the back of the oven, something that seems off, but in order to find it, you would have to fully crawl into the oven. Way in the back. It looks really good. Looks like something that it could possibly be a wooden doll that you are currently looking for.
Oh no.
Can you resist temptation?
Can I resist the temptation?
I'm gonna look over at Percy and I'm gonna say, you really deserve an award. You're
Scarecrows
really,
don't really like fire or hot
you're
stuff.
really outstanding in your field.
Scarecrows don't like fire, said the castigation paladin.
Said the castigation paladin. Irony.
And
Uh,
What does
Ooh,
Percy do? Right there. If
right
you
there.
only just moved inside, you'd be
Ooh.
able to grab it.
oh, you said I have another use of my doppelganger?
You don't see this. Percy hasn't shared this with anybody. This is
Oh,
just Percy.
Yeah. How far in is it? Like,
You'd have to go all the way in.
oh no.
Have to crawl in.
a 5-foot deep oven by the looks of that.
Yeah, it looks pretty deep.
Look, it looks 5 feet.
Your shins won't cook.
Yeah.
This is a magical house, though. It's at least 10
Yeah.
feet. But it looks like it's maybe a white, painted doll.
Me the player, I'm saying, oh god. But Percy's an idiot. So Percy's gonna go for it.
Gonna crawl in?
Yeah.
Sure.
No!
Crawl in. Crawl
He
in.
sees
You crawl all the way in?
doll. Crawling in enough to try to reach for the doll thing that
Sure.
he thinks he
Uh,
sees.
As you reach the back of the oven, you reach for what you think is a white painted doll. And as you grab it, you notice it's just a piece of ash from wood as it disintegrates in your hand and falls harmlessly to the back as you're now covered in soot.
Well, leaving the oven.
And as you start to move out of the oven, the door suddenly closes.
On God.
And you hear a lot of spectral laughing as then it opens again. And you're able to get out.
Well, I've had enough fun for one day. Getting away from the oven.
And you are covered head to toe in ash.
Yeah. He doesn't think anything of it.
Until you find it was still an imbolate and it slowly starts to smolder on your body.
Oh no.
Oh man, that'd be
Give him any
scary.
ideas.
Well, I do think you guys have
Sorry.
officially checked every room on this floor.
Well, nothing in here. I suppose we should move on.
I think you've also looked in every room in the 3rd floor. So I think the only floor left is gonna be the 2nd floor. Shall I move you guys there?
The 2nd floor. I thought we.
3rd floor is where the crying baby was. You skipped the 2nd.
Oh, I didn't realize we'd been skipping an entire floor.
Yeah. Shall I take you guys to the 2nd floor?
Yeah, let's go to the 2nd floor.
Always hate
Because this floor is the floor that
they're always up
you
there.
guys didn't want to stay
The
because
balcony, right?
Pops got popped by something here.
Where all the first lot of weasels came
Where's
down from. That's
Poxy?
right.
I need to pop Poxy out. I don't think Poxy has his character here. I don't see him.
I was on the last screen.
Yeah, but this is a whole new map.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I will read as a recap what you guys first see in this room for you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sitting room. This formal sitting room looks over the foyer past the cracked wooden railing, providing a direct view to the dust-covered chandelier. The finely crafted furniture is now shrouded in cobwebs, and the shelves that flank the window are filled with all manner of antiques. An ancient grandfather clock ticks away despite the decades of dereliction. Sorry.
and I use my cast familiar to summon the imp.
Imp.
Mhm.
Sure.
Thank you.
Impadimp.
Imp.
You take 1 damage.
Yep.
So assuming these are the
You do
stairs that go
exist.
up.
Aha, there are 2 of you.
Oh, creepy.
Haha.
Oh no.
Those are the stairs. You already know these are the stairs to go
Yeah.
to the 3rd floor.
So we're
Yes.
we're looking for this bit back here.
Yes.
Okay, that's probably why I keep missing it. Is because it's behind the stairs.
I will say, just as a reminder, you guys have not been in here more than 2 hours. Last time you guys looked at the grandfather clock, you guys were attacked.
Do we think the clock is the problem?
I don't know.
Oh, everyone could go around the corner and I could summon my good old friend. Make him do it.
Yeah, Gizmo would have stayed by the stairs.
Are you guys just gonna go into the next room? Or are you
Yeah,
guys
sure.
gonna look at the clock? What do you guys want to do?
Zendara's
Um,
gonna tuck herself around the corner.
Okay, so everyone's out of sight.
He's not.
No, well,
Oh,
I guess he qualifies, doesn't he?
He does. All friendly units cannot see you.
I'm gonna have him go sit on my throne momentarily, time being.
Sure. The little tiny imp flies over and sits in the chair on Percy's lap and gives a very uncomfortable scream as the wicker from the chair tries to stab itself into it as it is just
Oh.
a balloon.
oh no.
Man.
And it pops.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, my friend.
No, it's not you.
While Poxy is back there, are you guys going to check this room here?
Yeah, let's check the room.
Okay.
You got up the stairs now.
Not up the stairs.
Yeah, I
over
can't.
here.
Okay, yeah. I'm like, I can't see anything.
Oh, it is
This
way
room?
back here. Okay. Wow.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I think Miakos would follow you guys because Poxy had the statement of, I'm going to go stay around here where you guys can't see me so I can summon it and not have you guys scared.
Yeah, yeah.
And I am going to, for the first time, you guys are splitting the party.
Again.
And that is completely okay. Well, no, you guys are actively splitting the party. There's someone alone. Which
I
is
mean,
fine.
we left Miakos alone.
Oh, you did. You did. No, I
a couple
thought
times.
Zanera stayed in there and left the last second.
We did, but
Yeah, I was there up
As
until the
you-
last second and then went down the hallway.
As you enter the room, we'll do you, then we'll do Poxy afterwards. Okay.
I'm
This
very
children's
cautiously and
bedroom-
sneakily doing it. Yeah.
This children's bedroom has a pair of tiny beds flanking the darkened window. Toys are strewn carelessly across the floor. A large. One second. Let me check something. Sorry. A large, weathered toy chest sits against the wall, facing the children's amore. Children's amore. While in the corner, a closet door hangs slightly ajar. So we have the thing. We have the slightly ajar closet. Suddenly, from a pile of letter blocks, a small wooden doll clambers forward. Its painted face is chipped and its yarn hair frayed. It trembles with fear, raising its tiny arms towards you, its voice soft and innocent. Please, please, check for monsters, as it points under the bed.
Aw.
And this is the little tiny toy doll you see coming up and asking you to check under the bed for monsters.
That's
Yes,
kind
Oh,
of creepy.
it's kind of cute.
I like the art change.
Yeah.
Right?
It looks like the monkey from the Toy Story, the one that starts screaming after it's watching the cameras.
Oh
Yeah.
no. I think it's kind of cute.
Is everyone going in,
I'm
by
on
the
the
way?
creepy page.
No.
Okay. Other than Poxy, did everybody go in the room?
Gizmo's very.
I think
quiet,
me and
kind
Pox
of-
goes in the room and goes in the
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah, I'll go with Gizmo. That's my buddy.
Okay.
Gizmo's not sure who screams anymore.
Who is going to look where? There's a couple places you can look. There's the closet, there's under the left bed, under the right bed, in the toy chest, in the amore, which is this, or outside the window.
The kid said to check for monsters. Did
Technically, it says, please, please check for monsters.
check for monsters. Okay.
You can check any of those places.
Gizmo would have thought, he's hidden under beds before from monsters, so he would have very sneakily checked underneath at least one of the beds, probably the one that he's next to now.
Sure, roll perception.
That was almost really good. Then it wasn't.
As you get
So
down to
close.
look, the bed is empty. Who else wants to look?
Okay.
Nothing under this one.
And it claps its hands
Then-
together and the symbols go.
You said there's a window here. Okay.
Yeah, there's the window and there's the toy chest, and you can search either.
Okay. I'm gonna look in the toy chest real quick.
Roll perception.
Okay. I'm sorry, Zenmira, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, you're good.
Oh my god, Percy.
Yeah, there's nothing in the toy chest either. Zenmira, where are you gonna look?
The armoire.
Okay, go. So you're gonna go over here and you're gonna look in the armoire.
Add a character. I'm standing on the whole. You're a scarecrow.
And as you look inside, you open the front of it. You open the drawer, and you see a hand come out, and another hand come out. As crawling out of
Turn your
it
back's way.
is
It's
this,
the ring girl.
Oh.
and I'm
It's
gonna need
not-
everyone.
Like Snob.
That's worse
Except-
than the ring girl.
And I'm gonna need everyone except for Poxy to roll initiative.
It just told me there's no active encounters. I can't. What?
Try now. You probably did it
Oh,
too
okay,
soon.
yeah.
And
Oh,
I am gonna make you invisible so they can't see when you act, but I'm gonna have you roll initiative also. Poxy.
Oh.
And I'm going to, for the rest of this, they do not know where you are. I'm going to have you message me in Discord what you are doing.
Me?
Correct.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So Gizmo is going to go first. You're up.
I'm very tired of things sneaking up and scaring me, so I'm going to just smack the absolute batshit out of it.
Yeah, sure.
Keep hitting the wrong bloody buttons. Hang on.
That's a hit. Yeah.
And pops. That one didn't hit, I'm guessing.
Correct. Yeah, that's a hit.
And I will slap it with one of my contagions.
One of his contagion, sure. So it's going to take, when you connect with your claw, it feels like you don't fully connect it. It feels like it does
Oh
less.
no.
When the contagion
no.
hits, you feel it connect.
Oh, okay.
And sorry, he's supposed to be 2 more health up, because that was supposed to also be a thing for the last hit too. The first hit was supposed to be half damage also. And next, we are gonna go to the guy in front of you, and he's gonna go. And
It's weird how it's sort of halfway through the wall.
did you see the picture?
Yeah, no, that's not pretty.
It's only half a body.
Yeah, I know.
And I think it attacks Gizmo. It's gonna attack with its claw.
Why'd you put Schnozberry back on my screen?
It's gonna miss, and then it's going to attack again. Oh, that was
yeah.
close. And it's gonna miss again, and that's gonna be its turn. Percy, you're up.
All right. Walking closer to it and swinging my sword.
That's gonna be a miss.
Well,
Zenmira, you're up. You currently do not you still don't have Bloodwell, I think, because it's on long rest, or when you do
Yeah.
10 damage with Necrotic. So you currently do not have.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We're still gonna blood bolt though.
I will just before you roll damage and stuff, I will tell you, because this is a mechanic that I didn't think of originally. So you have the ability Blood Sacrifice. It's a 2nd level spell. It takes a bonus action, so would not take the slot of Blood Bolt. But what it does is you sacrifice 1d6 of your health, and then for the next 10 rounds, any spell you do is going to do an additional 1d6 of the same type of the spell. So it's another way to try to get up to 10 to reset your blood well. So you know.
Gotcha.
I can cast it for you then. There you go. Oh, and currently, yeah, so you took 6. -6. But now all your blood bolts deal 2d6. You did hit, by the way. So you should roll 2d6 when you blood bolt. And one more. So you dealt 5. But now for the next 10 turns, you have a chance to do more than 6 damage if you roll good, which will then give you back your blood
Right.
well, which then every time you use blood well, it'll be 2d6 plus a d8. Which then means you're probably going to just keep re-getting your blood well from there on. Mihakos is up. Mihakos gave himself a level 2 second level spell slot back. Which means he gets to do some fun shit. And he is going to on this guy. Oh, that wasn't his voice at all. I
No, that
am
was
pretty smart like that, you know. That's closer.
Yeah, it's getting rougher and rougher.
Yeah. And he's gonna chromatic orb. This is going to be, let's go with fire, because he's assuming undead. On second level, it's gonna be 4d8. For 23 damage fire. Which there is no resistance to, so it does work. And yeah, he's gonna take it. And Gizmo, you're up.
Another thing that I have been forgetting is my dead aim.
Dead aim.
If I could find it again. Dang it, I had it. So I'm going to take the bonus action to...
Scrutinize the target to spot any vulnerable points. The next time you deal damage to the creature, before the start of your next turn, you can ignore any resistances. Okay. Sure. So you're just going to do a normal attack then? This is why you don't. This is why you don't use dead aim, by the way. You can't flurry of blows this turn.
No, but I sort of noticed that his damage, I'm
right.
resisted the damage.
Your bludgeoning was resisted, right? Yep, go ahead. Punch.
I have lost my freaking... what is happening?
Oh.
Don't know.
I've lost the combat thing now. Okay, there it is. What is there?
Damn it, I got a song stuck in my head.
Okay, sorry, that took longer than it should have.
That's going to be a hit. Roll damage.
Cool. I'm going to hit him.
Yeah, I got a song stuck in my head. Terrible
Good
song,
song.
dude. Fucking horrible.
Oh, well then no. Don't even. Keep it to yourself.
But he's a lover of the Russian queen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good song.
And that's going to be your turn. So we're going to have one second. Yeah, we're going to have this go. Actually, who did the most damage to it? Mihakos did. Ooh. Okay. Excellent. He is going to use an ability. He is going to use Dark Teleport. And he is going to teleport over here. next to Miyakas. And
Oh
he's gonna
fuck!
attack him.
I fucked up. Oh shit!
That's gonna be a hit. And Miyakas is going to be grappled.
Oh no.
No, wait, not yet.
Oh.
Oh wait, yes. Right now he's grappled, and he takes 8 damage. He is then going to attack him again. With his multi-attack. He is thankfully, oh, not thankfully, he's gonna hit. And
Curse my
Miyakas is
alarm.
going to go down.
Oh,
Miyakas is now making death saving throws. Percy, you're up.
Oh no. Miyakas.
It's okay, you're a healer, right?
In theory, I don't think I have any of my healing abilities left.
I mean, you have 2
Ah!
cure wounds available.
I do have
It's
cure
touch.
wounds.
You could
I do
run
have
up
to get
and
close.
touch cure wounds. It's the strongest heal in the game.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Sure, cast cure wounds. Roll them dice. You know, you averaged out. Did you know that? You just averaged out? Because you rolled a 1 and an 8. Which means you rolled the highest and the lowest.
Tragic.
Which means you rolled a 12, which is the...
Just
it's a
decent.
little more than average.
That's decent. Okay.
Well, you rolled a 9, technically. Which is about average on 2d8. Because then it was plus 3, which goes to 12. And I think that's your turn. I think Cure Wounds is action.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
action, and I
okay.
don't have any bonus actions I can do without attacking, so.
Correct. And Zenmari, you're up.
All right, we're gonna throw some blood at him again.
Sure.
Ooh.
That's a hit. That is going to be 9 damage. Yep. What kind of damage is this? Necrotic. Yeah.
Yep.
So almost 10. And I think Miyakas is now up. And Miyakas is going to be like, oh, shit. Shit.
do you still have your soju?
I do.
Let's take a shot.
Okay.
Mhm.
Miyakas is going to touch the Pearl of Power to his chest. And as a magic action, he's
He's
going to
clutching his pearl.
replenish one of his second level spell slots.
That's good.
Before running away, he does get a attack of opportunity. So the guy does get to swing.
It's a little clammy, but my pearl's gonna help me here.
To the sky. Down below.
I think Miyakas will
And
be
away we
honored
go.
that he is so memorable.
And as
Right.
Miyakas gets hit, as he tries to move away, he's like, thanks, Percy. I'm going to run through here. I'm going to get away. He's going to get hit. And the thing, when it hits him, it wraps its hand around, it lengthens and it goes around his waist. As Miyakas gains the grappled condition once again and cannot
grabbed
move away
Damn it.
as he is grappled and could not run away.
Coming after you.
Gizmo, you're up.
Coming after you and that booty.
I'm gonna. Apparently, I cannot move myself. I don't know.
Who has the bear?
The bear. I think I have the bear.
Okay. It's important.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to this and I'm gonna get in behind it so I can try and pull some focus off of Mircasis.
Sure. That's a hit. And it's going to take half health, half damage. Takes 4.
God damn.
Oh, not you. You have yourself targeted.
Oh no.
Oh god dang it! Almost flurried to blowed myself then.
Yeah, yeah. I dealt damage to you because you have half damage from bludgeoning. And this is the slashing for flurry.
That's the first from the flurry. Did that?
That's a hit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Don't forget to add your necrotic.
I'm going contagious. Yep.
That's so good. Another 6. Ooh. Guy's looking
And I'm
rough.
gonna hit him again with another pop. And I'm just straight hissing and stop hitting, stop hitting, stop hitting, stop hitting.
That's a hit.
I am getting some good rolls on these d6s.
Yeah.
And I will hit him with some more contagion.
Yep. Jesus, you really are. Yep. That's your turn.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting there, just stop hitting everyone, stop hitting everyone, stop hitting everyone.
A lurker in the dark goes. I do think you did successfully haunt him away from Mihakos. As he tosses Mihakos to the ground, he's gonna turn and attack you. That's gonna be a miss. That one's gonna be a hit. He's gonna roll max damage, 14.
Good lord.
All right, I'm gonna slap a deflect back at him.
Nice.
You're gonna try
The
to reduce the damage.
Yes, reduce, then reduce, and then redirect if I can.
Sure. If you roll good enough. That is not good enough.
Not good enough, but
You
I do
do
reduce.
lower it by 9. That means you take 5. And you, sir, gain the grappled condition. So, grappled condition. Your movement speed is 0 and cannot go up. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls against any target other than the guy that's grappling you. And the grappler can drag or carry you as it moves, but it costs more to move. And yeah, he's gonna grapple you, and he's gonna start pulling you with him up the wall.
What?
The wall's about 15 feet tall. The ceiling's about 15 feet high. So he is gonna go about 10 feet up. Percy, you can
Attack of
get an
opportunity.
attack of opportunity on him here.
And I absolutely will do an attack of opportunity on him.
I'm gonna
As
prepare back
Gizmo
real
is
quick.
now grappled 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
I need
After
to
you
was
that booty.
Roll
So
the hit.
I'll. Okay. Let's see. Oh no.
That's a miss. Him and Gizmo are
Sorry, Gizmo.
massively in the air, to the point where you actually can't reach him now. But you are up, and Mihakas is looking real bad.
He is okay.
On a scale of 1 to 20, he's at about a 2. He's at 2 health.
He's at
Mihakas
2
is.
health. Oh lord.
Yes.
Okay, Miakas. Got one last cure wounds in me. That's what we're doing.
Apologies, I return.
Welcome back. No worries.
Mihakas gets healed for another 12. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I can do any bonuses, so.
Zenmira, you're up.
All right. Gonna try Blood Bolt again with the extra roll.
That's a hit. And another d6. Yeah, he takes 3 damage. And Mihakas, it is his turn. He is going to, now that the other thing is not near him, he's going to run to the other side of the room. He's going to say,
You let that cat go.
and he is going to cast at 2nd level Chromatic Orb again. And it's going to be a
Very
hit.
good. Very good.
He hasn't missed the Chromatic Orb. But that's a low roll. As he deals 5 damage. And the creature is now bloodied. Gizmo, you're up. So you
Yeah.
can try to break out of the grapple. There are rules for breaking the grapple.
No,
Uh,
does Step of the Wind, disengage, and dash count for me?
Nope.
It has to be a breakout.
So Step of the Wind will give you the dash action. And
Yeah, I do have disengage and dash with the keypoint
that
though.
doubles your move speed. And your move speed is 0. What's double
that
0? So you are currently grappled by the lurker. To break
not letting me
out, you have to make a escape check, which is a dexterity check. So you need to make a dexterity acrobatics check to break out of the grapple. There are actually mechanics. You use an action to break out.
It's not. I can't find it again. Where did it?
I know Step of the Wind. It's in your Monk's Focus. I know Step of the Wind. It would not work here. It's the dash and disengage. But dashing doubles your move speed, and your move speed is 0. Disengage would work, but your move speed is 0. So you cannot move away because your move speed is 0 for as long as you're grappled. You have to use an action to break out of grapple.
What check is that then?
It is a acrobatics, or it's acrobatics or athletics, your choice. And
I'll
it is
go
a
acrobatics.
saving throw. Yeah, it's a acrobatics or athletics saving throw to break out.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, where is it? Come on, I'm trying to get the right one.
See, my second bottle is the Sunhari Plum, which is way better, by
That's
the way.
my favorite.
The peach sucked. Natural 20.
I forget how loud that is.
I highly respect nat 20s. Highly. Yeah, I think I do. I think you break out. And when you break out, it means he is no longer holding you, and he's holding you 10 feet in the air. And you are so skilled at your acrobatics that normally what would be fall damage, you not only kick off of the thing's giant face with the big ass grinning teeth that you're looking at, you kick off of him, and you fall safely to the ground. But he does not. He actively falls to the ground. And he is going to take a d6. Which is going to be 6 damage.
Dex roll 2.
As you kick him into the ground, as you break out of the grapple, you are both now on the ground next to each other, and you still have your bonus action. And that's because you made a natural 20.
Okay.
Normally it would be you break out and you fall 10 feet and you take a d6. But you landed very safely.
I'm just gonna bonus action hit him. I'm not gonna use my key
Sure.
point because I only have one left.
Sure.
I'm just trying to get it to all come up properly. Everything's getting weird for me again.
Might be like a cash thing.
That's a
Wow.
miss. Dice are swinging pretty wildly for you. And as we go to the next turn, you guys now realize when Poxy's initiative was. As Percy, I need a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. As the doppelganger
Oh, shit.
walks over.
No. Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
I can see him from where I'm standing too, can't I?
Technically, yes. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he?
You will
Gizmo
also
really
gain-
doesn't like it.
Yeah, guess what?
And I think both Gizmo and Percy, this scene is way more terrifying for you guys than it has been before. As you look on, you see the shadow, and you're pretty used to the shadow being a helper now. You notice that there was a deal struck, and the deal struck was that he would help you. But then your guys' eyes, they go down into his hand, and you notice there's stuffing that he holds in his hand. And he looks at Percy, and he looks at Gizmo, and he's like, "You really shouldn't break dark deals. Bad, irreversible things happen." As he takes the fuzz, drops it on the ground, and vanishes into the shadows.
Poxy.
And it's the Lurker in the Dark's turn. And the Lurker is gonna go after Gizmo.
I had to mute myself.
Oh.
Why?
I figured something had
When
happened.
reacting.
Huh?
I said when reacting. I muted
Oh.
myself when we were
Oh.
That's a hit. It was almost a 10 again. 8 damage.
I'm going to reduce and redirect if I can.
Okay. Reduce first. Almost certainly, right? Yeah, you got all the damage. Yep, reflect.
I'm gonna find the reflecting. Oh, wait. Why does it say I can heal? That's not right.
So it's because I would have already done the damage and then it would have healed you. We're not doing that. I
Oh,
just
right,
didn't do
right,
the
right.
damage. I just don't do the damage until after. Yep, roll that damage. And he's gonna take 7 damage. And then he's gonna attack you again.
That's all right.
He's gonna miss. Percy, you're up. Now you have a choice.
Oh god.
On one hand, this thing's still actively attacking people and the shadow is gone. On the other hand, you don't know what happened to Poxy.
All right, now I'm going to focus on what's in front of me. Then I'm going to mourn
Go
my.
get Foxy. Go get Foxy.
So going to go after it, and if this hits, I want to.
That's a hit.
I want to. Should I stack Divine Smite on it? This guy's near death.
So you cannot stack Divine Smite. Oh wait, you have one use of Divine.
I have
Divine
one
Smite.
use of Divine Smite. Nah, it's okay.
Are you going to use your class thing though? Your race thing?
That's what I was just looking at.
Culling. Oh, you don't have any culling
I
left.
don't have any culling left either.
Oh.
I'm running
Just
out
a
of
sword strike.
things.
Might be
just
Divine
gonna-
Smite then. Might want to end it as fast as possible.
Yep.
Might be Divine Smite.
Yep, we are ending this. Is this a fiend or an undead? Let's see.
Don't know until you use it.
All right.
It is not.
Divine Smite.
So roll damage and then roll Divine Smite damage.
Okay.
Because they are two separate rolls. So we got 9 damage and then roll Divine Smite. What do I add to it?
Those are
Oof.
good rolls.
Whew.
As you hit it, you are so distraught by the fact you just saw Fluffing drop to the ground. You heard Dark Deal shouldn't be broken. And it connects to you. Your sword lights aflame as you swing at this thing, immediately ending the combat as it dies. And as you do, you notice on the tambourine monkey a spirit of a girl flies out. And she's like, "Be sure to tell my mother you helped me." And she flies off, and the doll falls inert on the ground.
Gizmo's going to pick up the doll and then he's going to run out the door as fast as he can.
Yep. Percy sheathes his sword and is
And I
headed.
got stuck under Percy. Thank you, Percy.
As fast as you
there you go.
can. So I'm going to say
I'm using all my
Percy
movements.
can probably make it here. Gizmo is running, dashing, bonus action dashing to run across the corner. He is way faster than a paladin in plate armor. And as he turns the corner,
Oh, that way? Sorry.
he sees Poxy on the ground. His button eyes have been ripped out. His nose is on the ground, falling to the side. His smiling face, always smiling, even in danger, you've always seen it smiling, is in a sense of sorrow, which you've never seen on his face, as the stuffing from his stomach has been ripped out. And on his back, the key that puts him to life is not there.
I'm picking him up and bringing him as fast as I can back to the group.
Sure.
Everyone.
Running past
Next.
Percy, running
Yep.
back into the room.
Oh,
Back
running
to-
to Percy. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Percy probably following too.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
We go.
bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back.
Gearing up. It's the tequila.
Miyakos moves forward and he looks at him and he goes, "I do not have the ability to bring something like this back, but perhaps someone in town does, if we can just get out of this blasted house." And as he says this, the spirit downstairs goes through. You guys are right above. She heard the commotion. And she floats through the ground, her teacup still in hand. And she looks and she's like, "Was my daughter here?" And you guys have the option right now to show the things her children gave her. The child in the cradle and the child up here. You could show the toys.
This, they're safe. We're not safe. They're safe. We're not safe. They're safe. We're not safe.
Can you show me a proof that they've moved on?
I've got the monkey. I'm still in one hand, and Poxy in one hand. I'm getting
Percy
fumbled,
takes
so
out the little
She
stuffed bear.
sees the monkey. She sees the stuffed bear. She's like, "Thank you. That's all I wanted." And as she floats away, the teacup falls very gently into Miyakasa's hand. And a rip happens in the air as a portal opens, and you guys can actively see through the portal the town. If you walk through this portal, you will be out of the Crooked House and maybe be able to find someone to help.
I'm a little confused. The teacup made the portal, or just there's a portal now? We've got all the
As
keys.
she floats through, the remnants of her magic, she saw the problem. She saw your friend dead. And as she ascended and moved on, she ripped a portal in. You guys couldn't leave here before. You weren't able to. You were
Right, yeah.
blocked in the Crooked House. There is a portal now. That was the last thing she did with her last spiritual essence before she moved on. She opened a portal that you guys could go through
Broke the veil so we can, yeah.
to get back to town.
Yeah, I'm through the portal with Poxy in the other hand.
Let me remove some conditions off of Mihaka's because they don't do.
Oh.
Anybody
he
else
was
jumping
grappled.
through?
Oh, I was trying to jump straight out the window, but I couldn't.
Yeah. Well, I've got to move us maps.
No, I know.
Anybody, is everyone going to Wickmore Village?
Yeah, Percy's feeling very spent. He's used all his magic.
Sure. And yeah, you guys run through, and you guys are back in Wickmore Village. I do think you guys get dropped off somewhere in the town square. Poxy still very much so dead. His piece is missing, and you guys have the option to knock on doors, try to find someone to help.
If we're immediately outside. Oh, that's not the mayor's house. Actually, that isn't. That was just a random house.
This is the
wasn't it?
mayor's house. This one's the mayor's house.
I can't see your pinging. What the heck?
Oh, your shit's
I
broke
see
again.
mine. Yeah, I'm gonna
I see
reload.
mine.
One moment.
Okay.
And the dead Poxy.
Oh.
And yeah, the mayor's house is there.
Yeah,
here.
I was on the combat mat, not that one.
When you moved us maps, it just glitched out for him.
I see.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, are you guys gonna go to the mayor?
Whichever was the closest house that we would put to, yeah.
So you're put pretty much in the middle. You do know the mayor's house is here. The school's closed right now because it's nighttime. This is pretty much the mayor's house is available.
Yeah, the bakery was that one, the first one. Then
Yeah.
I was trying to
You
remember.
knock on the door.
what-
The mayor comes out immediately. And he goes, "What's all this ruckus? It's super late at night. Why are you knocking on my door?"
you help. We help. Friend's dead. We need help. Help.
Everyone's dead. Of course your friend's dead. That's not new.
We can't bring him back. We can't bring him back. We need him back.
And he like takes a second, and he like rubs his eyes, and he like sees, and he's like, "Oh, that's that little scamp Poxy. What's wrong with him?"
don't
Well, we're
know.
not
He's
sure.
not come back. Sometimes we come back. He's not come back this
This has
time.
happened to him before. Yeah.
He goes, ah, well, hurry up, run over to the apothecary shop. That's the only place I can think of that might help.
That was the book one.
Apothecary's over here. It's the one with the potions.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Already gone. Already there. Yeah.
Yep.
And as you go to the apothecary, you knock on the door really, really loud. And
Not so much as knocking on the door, like literally drumming the door down.
yeah, it's a police knock. It's a police knock. Straight up police knock. And let me find who's in the apothecary shop. Gotta find the guy. Morgan. Gotta find his token. And Morgan answers the door, and he sees some familiar faces. He sees Zanmira, he sees Percy, who both went into the apothecary. And he's like, what can I do for you tonight?
Sorry to bother you so late, Morgan. We've had an unfortunate mishap with our friend Poxy here, and I was wondering if you had anything that could assist.
Well, hand him here. I'll see what healing tinctures I can do. You hand him?
Gently nudge Gizmo, because Gizmo has Poxy.
You help.
You hand him over.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
So you hand him Foxy?
I'm asking him really. He's still very confused.
I can do my best. Let me see him.
He's not sure whether he believes yet, though. He's still very.
Oh.
Shoot. I'm looking at the rest of the group. Is he's help? Is help?
Yes, Gizmo, he's help.
Do you hand him over?
Very reluctantly, yes.
He reaches out and he looks. He looks him over. He casts a magic spell over Poxy. He flips him over. He goes, ah, okay. And he turns and walks into the apothecary. And he lays him on the
I'm
table.
immediately behind him too.
And then he pulls out a thread and needle, and you watch him sit down as he stitches Poxy's stomach back. He reaches in his pocket and he gets 2 golden buttons, and he puts them on his eyes. And then he looks and he's like, the best I can do is I can hold him here. It seems that there was a dark deal that was broken. I can't do anything for that. I do have someone looking into it. He's my apprentice. He's a little esoteric. He's very people call me a mad scientist because I deal in blood potions, but he's went a little farther than me. I deal with the physical, but he deals with the spiritual. He makes potions out of foregone spirits. He'd be better at this than me, but I don't think he has a cure either. He might find one. His research takes a long time, though. It might be a while. But currently, there is no cure for breaking a dark deal. If you mistreat or renege on a deal with a greater being, there is nothing that you can do. And as he says this, you do hear off in the forest, you hear a balloon blowing up and popping. Very, very similar to Poxy blowing up a balloon and it popping. And he goes, I can hold your friend. Maybe my apprentice will be able to um, find a cure. I'll make sure he's safe. That's all I can do.
You have our gratitude, friend. And Percy gently squeezes Gizmo's shoulder like a reassuring, like, it'll be okay.
And he goes, now, I don't think my apprentice will be able to advance himself enough here, not in Wickmore Hollow. There's just not enough spiritual stuff going on here. I was about to send him on a pilgrimage to try to get him stronger. You guys all seem strong. Would you possibly look after him while he does his pilgrimage?
Our adventure
Gizmo
has been
doesn't.
quite perilous.
I mean, it's more perilous without you guys. He's gonna do it either way.
Gizmo certainly doesn't feel strong right now, but
Oh,
I mean,
Is
it
there
would be
any
better
way?
than letting him go out on his own, I guess.
Is that a yes, Mistress Samira? And you you feel your kind is very good at guiding people. The Azureborn they are guides in the afterlife. That is their whole entire thing. You have a sense of responsibility to guidance, and you hear a muffled noise from your bag that seems to have something to say.
I pull out the shrunken head and ask him what he thinks.
And he is going to say, he will say, death has already come for us all. It will come again. We're in purgatory, not in any real afterlife. It's possible that this apothecary that he speaks of can get strong enough, but I would not hold my breath. It is very hard to undo permanent death, especially if the spirit has passed on. But this is a really good chance. Remember that potion he was holding? What if you make him sweeten the deal a little bit? That vampire potion. And he's reminding you of this one.
Well, we might be able to take on your apprentice, but it might come at a cost to you.
Yes, if he survives, I give you any one of my potions. Even the one you were trying to buy earlier that was 60 tokens. I would give it to you for his safe passage.
Zenmira kind of looks at the rest of the group and sees what they say about it. But ultimately, she is at the point that she's like, okay, yeah, I'll accept that deal.
And he is going to hand you the Drought of Red Hunger. And then he's going to reach into his pocket. In his pocket, he's going to pull out a mouse. But it's not a full mouse. It is a mouse that is skeletal. Standing in his hand at about 6 inches tall, its stomach has a vial that is glowing blue. Where its stomach should be, you can just see its rib cage. He has a cloak around him that's fairly magical looking. It almost looks like there's some arcane etchings on his skin, on his bones and on his cloak. The bottle seems to be connected to the front of his rib cage, and he has another bottle on the side of his coat. And the gentleman is going to be like, "This is my apprentice, Corks Bottlesworth. And he is, by all intents and purposes, the person that's going to surpass me when it comes to alchemical values." Say hi, Cork.
Well, hello everyone. I don't quite know what's going on as I was napping in a pocket, but nice to meet you all. My name is Cork Bottlesworth.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Cork.
I gotta
Sorry.
do a little bit of editing on the fly, so take a second. So you
Okay.
guys should talk with Cork for a little bit while I AFK in the back while DMing.
No, you're right. I'm trying to picture it. It's a mouse built.
You don't have to, because in
Yeah, I know.
Discord, I will post a picture.
Oh,
Okay.
We said the blue bottle. Let me go grab the blue bottle and post it for you guys.
Do you need it?
If you just want to post it in the Crooked Moon Discord for me while I'm doing this other thing. My one of my subscriptions to a Patreon has fallen off, and I need it to upload Cork.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, I pay like $60 a month to keep this going. It was D&D Beyond Importer.
Huh. That's creepy, but kind of cool.
Oh, he's fun.
He's fun.
He's fun. There's something really interesting design-wise about the like sternum or the rib cage going into a potion bottle.
Yeah, I was picturing
the
like
potion bottle goes up into his throat.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking like a bigger bottle, like an actual potion bottle, and then a mouse around it.
That's kind of the best we could generate.
Yeah,
But-
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
ideally it
it's-
is a much larger bottle.
Oh, does he have a little pot belly? Like
It's
bottle?
a potion bottle
Yeah.
belt.
It's cute. It's so cute.
You'll notice that there's runes etched all over him, including his rib cage that surrounds the bottles. They're simple runes for heating, cooling, things along those natures.
It is cool, definitely, but it's also kind of like it's giving me almost what was the horror that they recently made out of Mickey Mouse or Steamboat Willie? Sorry.
Yep.
Yes, Steamboat.
So it's a relic board.
Screamboat.
Screamboat,
be-
that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Steamboat Willie is the original.
It's giving almost Screamboat Willie-ish.
Relicborn are like skeleton ectoplasmic beings. It's one of the races from this campaign. NRP. Does anyone have any questions for Cork? I mean, I'm just coming out of a pocket.
Gizmo's not sure. He's still very distraught. He's very tired too. He's really, really
Yeah.
over this long day.
Yeah, everyone's like drained. And beat
The
up.
worst part is though, he's not going to be able to sleep very well because he's going to have nightmares.
Aw, no,
Yeah, you got
Gizmo!
terrified for like an entire session.
Well, he was starting to believe that Poxy was doing it on purpose.
No, no control over that.
No, I know, but like as a character, he was
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Poxy did because Gizmo literally murdered you on accident. Now you're literally terrifying the crap out of him.
Let's
Oh,
just
he
hope you don't
thinks
get
it's
haunted.
because of the mind
Yeah.
control. Baby. He's baby.
Okay. Let's see if this will work for me.
And now Poxy's dead, and he was like, I couldn't help. I wanted to help. I should have helped.
So yeah, I guess I'll give you a little bit of lore on why Cork is so important to us. So in our other campaign that we
Oh, hold
You
on.
are very far away.
Yeah, you got real
Mhm.
quiet real quick.
wow.
There
So
you go.
in the other campaign that I was a part of, that got cut short simply because our DM didn't want to DM anymore.
Okay.
Yes.
Cork was his character. And Cork was the character he's put 80 plus hours into making the backstory of and everything. And when we started this campaign, I decided we were not doing any subclasses outside of the campaign, which kind of sucked. But I decided about 2 weeks ago I could probably make a subclass for the artificer. So I did a bunch of work. I finished making it today, and the idea was that he becomes this character today. So he is now Cork Bottlesworth.
Well, I will point out a really heavy mechanical reason why I wanted to do this as well. I was really excited about the opportunity to play a summoner, right? Because you summon lots of creatures and make them hit different stuff at all different times and things like that. But I realized having 5 different characters on the field at a time is
Very difficult. Yeah.
extremely taxing to control
Yeah,
and
it's
keep track.
overwhelming.
So you'll notice
Not
that.
only you, for the DM as well. Yeah.
Well, and you'll notice over my last few sessions, there was very little RPing coming out of me because I was so infatuated with trying to control 5 characters at once.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
lot.
When I played Baldur's Gate, I stopped playing because I didn't want to control 4 characters at once, let alone 5. And part of like the story reason as well is that the shadow is sentient, and we all know that Poxy liked to mistreat his summons.
Yeah.
Yeah. You cannot mistreat a being that is fully sentient. If you went up to a person and tried to make him your slave, you're probably going to get punched in the face. So flavor wise, what happened when you guys went around the corner is he summoned the doppelganger, and the doppelganger immediately killed him. There was not a turn that Poxy was alive after you guys started that combat. He was immediately killed, and after killed, he got dismembered to the point of being unable to be revived.
Oh,
His key is gone.
Yeah.
What this means mechanically, you guys will keep hearing things off in the shadows because Poxy's dead. His shadow is not. His shadow's alive and now in the world, free of Poxy. You guys let
That's
Poxy abuse him. From his point of view, you guys let Poxy abuse him.
I don't even
So
know that guy.
Yeah.
he,
Plus, we kind of started smacking him about too when he was trying to be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's because we
Yeah.
thought he was not being helpful.
So yes,
Oops.
this is
Are
Cork.
we the bad guys?
Are we
Might
the
be the bad
baddies?
guys. Might be the bad guys.
Uh,
I
I'll
will
say
say Cork's Bottlesworth is 6 inches tall. He's about the size of an Erlenmeyer flask. Um, so he makes potions. They are about the size of a bead. They do full potion effects to you guys, but they're very tiny.
Oh, nice.
Um, he is an alchemist. He is not called an alchemist. That is not his subclass. He is an artificer. The subclass is called. What did I call it? It was a great name.
you named it something great. I don't remember.
The subclass is
Soul.
the Soul Forger Alchemist. Because he forges souls into his potions.
Oh, wow. Cool,
You remember
cool.
on the train?
And
how they
for the
said
first
bottle?
time in the campaign, can
We have an
Cork
actual
please
healer?
give me 2d6 rolls?
oh,
A 1 and a
Not
6.
the average.
Not for an average. These are your first 2 spirit vials.
Okay, let me pull up. And I
Yeah.
have D&D Beyond up over here and on the wrong character now.
Yeah, and it's under your notes. Other thing this means for you guys are currently outside of the Cricket House. There is still Adela and Philip seem to be in trouble.
yeah.
We desperately need to rest, though, I think.
You guys have now successfully gotten all of the mementos. You guys
We
could
did, yeah.
rest. If you
Um,
guys choose to rest, that is fine. The house will change slightly. Because time goes by. But I will let you guys long rest again in the inn. And we will
Can we
probably
loot,
call it
can we
there.
loot-
It's
Can we loot
yeah.
Foxy's body? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
You could
You
absolutely
could.
loot.
You
Yeah.
could absolutely loot Poxy's body.
No, no.
Just go
actually
through his
joking.
pockets, and it's like a magician's pockets. Like, oh,
You just keep.
Oh, I guess
just
I
pulling
guess I
stuff
will
out.
RP slightly more with our new friend Court that just showed up. I
Yeah,
will
yeah.
RP with he's the apprentice. I will RP with the master a little bit now that I've got him made.
I do want to point. Well, I will point out that I did accidentally see the character in D&D Beyond this afternoon.
I made him this
What?
afternoon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when I said I was looking through D&D Beyond.
You
before,
can ask Morgan. She was in Discord with me while I was making
Ah.
this class. It took me
Yeah,
what,
he
4
was
hours?
making it and explaining it while I was streaming earlier. It was pretty funny.
Well, I was specifically explaining that this actually kind of opens some abilities for down
Did
the
everybody
line
know
for
about
you
Cork
guys.
except
Yeah.
me?
They
think-
knew,
Well,
but they
okay,
didn't.
so
I'm
I
just
knew that he was working on some changes to the campaign, and I knew he was working on like integrating other like specs and stuff, but I didn't know specifically that he was building a
Yeah,
character.
so basically how I told Zenmira
Gotcha.
today is that I said I would like to try to find a way to properly flavor different subclasses in
Huh.
case you guys down the road want to multi-class into a different class that is not in the Crooked Moon. I would like to be able to flavor somehow those classes in order to be like, oh, you want to be a Circle of the Moon Druid Paladin? Cool. Let's figure out a
Yeah.
way to make that fit in the campaign so when you do multi-class into it, there's the proper feel. So, for instance, with the Soulforge Alchemist, he does not have experimental elixirs. He has spirit vials. They have
Because it is the
they
class
have
focus, but
they have the same mechanics, but I did change what the vials do slightly. And the flavor purposes is there are spirits floating around in the bottles. And when you drink one of the bottles, I will give a description of what you see when you drink it, because you're going to see some memories of the spirit that was used to make the potion.
Yeah, yeah.
So I will be giving you guys some information when you drink the potion too.
So canonically, he could be kind of a healer because he gives us healing potions.
Alchemists are half healers.
Yeah.
They're pseudo healers.
He actually just has heal spells.
I do, which are still
That's
potion
good.
bottles flavor wise.
Yeah, flavor wise, he gives you potions through his heal spells, but
But no,
Yeah.
yeah, I legit saw the character in the D&D Beyond, and I'm like, oh, somebody's getting an upgrade. But I didn't want to say
Maybe.
anything because I wasn't too
Maybe.
sure.
But yeah, then so I'm gonna role play a little bit between Morgan and Cork.
Yeah, yeah.
Would you
So
like
he
me
pulls-
to? Or going to?
You're gonna keep
You're gonna
confusing me with
play
that.
Cork. I'm gonna play Morgan.
That's fine.
Yeah, I thought you meant
You
Morgan
can't
Morgan
play
too,
me.
but not.
Oh, I can play you.
I was
I've been
also
playing
thinking, I
you
was like,
all fucking night. What are you talking about? Hurting your emotions all the time. Okay, so the apothecary Morgan says, now Cork, you're gonna go with them. They are gonna help you advance. The goal for you is to be able to revive this this being into existence. It's kind of something you were looking at anyways, so of course you'll be able to do it, no problem. You fully know by looking, just by looking at Poxy, he is very clearly missing something. What does Cork say to Morgan?
Well, as you've taught me, just by overlooking this being here, there's a missing piece. I was hoping to extract a soul fragment from said being to investigate further, but it seems to be tied to the missing piece of the corpse.
Oh, so if you find the missing piece, it might just work again?
It's very plausible, or if anything, the way it can bring a creature back to life can give me very important indications for the potion I've been working on.
Are you sure the missing piece just isn't on his person?
This is all we had. This is all we
Poxy's
had.
like 10 inches tall, so I'm gonna run up and kind of just push him around and try to like search around. All of Cork's mannerisms are still very mouse-like.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Am I controlling? Am I allowed? I am.
Uh-huh.
Nope, that's...
Yeah, okay. As you reach in, you find about 16 tickets. You find a hammer, comically inflatable
Did I just loot
Uh,
Cork?
balloon hammer.
You did.
You find a bag of tricks that clearly just does not work for you at all. You definitely just throw that shit aside. You find a whistle stick, and you find a book. Are you gonna read the book?
Yeah, Cork's not gonna care about the fact that he just looted your dead friend's body. He found a book and he's gonna open it and read it.
Give me an investigation check. $10. Okay, that's probably good enough to read a book. So as you open the book, you see some scribblings on the top of the pages. You see
Little doodles.
you see the image of a squirrel covered in piles of gold. You see a clown, a really weird ass looking clown, shaking his hand. And then you see him reappearing as the being you see in front of you, Poxy. And then you see him laughing at graves, laughing. He has drawings of all this, of him laughing at graves, laughing at trees, laughing at people that are misfortunate, laughing at everything. Everything's hilarious. And then at the very end, you see him not laughing in the pictures as you see a drawing of a tall cat, a scarecrow blowing in the wind, a fishman, a harpy. And he does not find them funny in this picture. He finds them to be his friends. As you close the book and the life of Poxy.
Oh, is
What do you
this
do?
from earlier with the Cheshire Cat?
Yes.
God damn. I'm gonna kind of look at all the scattered belongings frantically, and I'm gonna start just offering them to everybody in the circle. I'm gonna instinctually know that the book probably belongs with Percy.
You take the book, Percy?
Yeah, I take the book.
Do you open it?
I'll open it.
You see the exact same thing.
Oh.
And you see the only thing that his warlock patron was not able to make hilarious was his friendship with you guys.
Hmm.
Who do you give the balloon to? Balloon hammer.
I think I'm gonna give the hammer to Gizmo.
And he gives you the comical balloon hammer gizmo that was Poxy's.
Gizmo doesn't know what to do, but he holds it.
What are you going to do with the 16 tickets? You know the value of money.
And run my skeletal fingers through them, counting them, kind of just looking around. Oh. And I'm probably going to look at Zenmira and say, purely off a visual calculation, I feel like that you would be the gold keeper for the party.
Zenmira actually points at Percy, who is holding everybody else's tickets.
Oh, thank you, Blanket Ghosty, for the Prime subscription.
Blanket Ghosty.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for
Ghosty.
Yay.
And thank you, Kyria, as well. I did notice that earlier, just was trying not to interrupt.
Oh,
I
there we
did
go.
see that one. I didn't see that one, but I did see it in the chat.
I'm gonna kind of look a little taken back, and I'm going to roll up the tickets and hand them to Percy as well.
All right.
And as he hands the tickets to Percy, I'd say
One of them's
Percy's
gonna pop,
divine
isn't it?
sense. Percy's divine sense is still going, and 15 of them are mundane and normal, and you can actively sense one of them has slight divine powers to it. None of you were in the pigeon hut when a ticket came to life and prevented Poxy from being taken. But one of the tickets is inherently magical. The only other time you felt any form of magic like this was when you were getting your fates drawn.
Huh. When Percy stores the tickets, he keeps that one separate.
Okay.
Um,
So add 15 gold and 1 electrum.
15 gold.
The
No, it'll have to be different because Percy's also got mine, and mine was the Electrum, I believe.
Well, then we can
Oh.
use silver or
Right. Use silver for the magic one then. That's not what
Okay.
I wanted to do. Add frame. We'll do.
you can probably shrink it a little.
Well, I'm working at it.
I know, motherfucker.
Calm down.
I'll look at everyone standing in the circle, obviously still like tragically grieving their friend, and I'm gonna pull out little tiny bead sides bottles and hand them to each of you. It's just booze.
Oh.
The way you drink Cork's potions, because they're so incredibly small, is you just crush them in your hand, and the little spirits infuse into your body.
Get fucked to fix it.
Gizmo doesn't actually drink, so not alcohol, but like he'll drink anything like regular water or milk, but not alcohol.
Oh, I absolutely didn't tell you what was in the little bottles, but yes, I handed them out.
Oh, okay. He's very reluctantly probably not going to take one unless you force it into his hand.
No.
Oh.
I think that the alchemist, the apothecary Morgan, notices the cat obviously afraid of the alcohol potion, knowing Cork, knowing this is alcohol because that's how Cork would, grieve someone. He goes into the fridge and he pulls out a saucer and he puts some milk in it and he hands it to Gizmo.
Thank you.
Aw, it's pretty nice.
And he lightly pats you on the head. It's okay. It gets better. And I think he is going to he's gonna look at you guys. He's gonna be like, I actually think I have something that might help for the night. And he reaches in his pouch and he pulls out a bottle that is him still standing next to Cork. The bottle in his hand is comically large compared to his companion. And it is about a 10-inch tall bottle flask of something. And he takes it and he shakes it in the air and it goes into the air and it rains down on everybody as you all get a shield for the night, protected from the dark things that happen in Wickmore Hollow as he casts shield on all of you. Well, I'm very sorry for your loss. I think I'm going to turn in because it is it's 3 a.m. right now. How are you guys even awake? What were you doing? You could tell me in the morning. And he goes to the back of the shop and he goes to bed. And he does leave the shop open. You guys could throw out some cots on the floor and you guys could take a long rest on the floor. Cork knows this.
Well, we're protected, so
Yeah.
With Cork being an
Gizmo will. Sorry,
Estimate
Jacob.
artificer, you're fine. He's going to spend the night scaling the items you got from Poxy to your size.
Yeah. So
What?
Cork is an alchemist. He has some really cool powers. One of the powers is he can enlarge, reduce items throughout the night. He is a relic-born. He only needs to take 4 hours doing some form of performance, regaling people of some story. After that, he has 4 hours that everyone else is resting that he can do what he wants, and he is capable of working on items. So what he does is that comically small balloon in your hands. He sizes it up to Gizmo's size. It is now a great mace that is a balloon. The tickets that were tiny become normal ticket sized for Percy. The book that sized itself down while Poxy was holding it goes back to a normal book size. As you guys take a long rest.
I think Gizmo might have asked to keep the mace small so that he can keep it safe.
I can
Aw.
absolutely do that. And if you want, I'll adorn it on a necklace for you.
Yeah.
Probably you would actually adorn it because Gizmo, he's wearing monk robes, and monk robes have that belt. So probably when you adorn it safely to the belt. And I'll even say you cast some magic on it that prevents it from popping.
Sure.
while it is enhanced with magic to prevent from popping, it is not usable as a weapon anymore. It is just remembering Poxy.
Yeah.
And yeah, everyone take a long rest.
All right.
Yay. I think. Yay.
Give me my spells. Yeah.
Yay for spell slots.
Spell slots. Blessings.
And I do think that is an excellent place to end the session for next week. Welcome, Cork, to the party of misfit adventurers.
We don't
Thank
even
you,
have a
thank you,
party
Miss
title, do
Furious.
we?
And we don't. And goodbye, Poxy.
As part of the long rest, Gizmo's just sort of trying to stay as close as Poxy as he could have. And then just sort of very, very restlessly sleeping, but still sleeping.
And I'll say like Poxy's just in like a floating vial of liquid in the apothecary, waiting for.
Oh, yeah, okay,
Vocal
yeah.
turn.
Keeping himself fresh.
Preserved.
Yeah.
And some formaldehyde.
Fresh, protected.
Formaldehyde.
Not formaldehyde. So it would be a big giant beaker, similar to what was cast on you guys for the shield. It is very similar.
yeah.
It has a lot of the same properties. It shields and preserves whatever's in it.
Huh.
So it would be the very same thing. One of the bottles of shielding was put on the table. Poxy was put inside it, and he's kind of floating there, almost standing up, and there is a glow around him protecting him.
Very cool.
Sorry for the traumatizing character switch.
No, I kind of knew something was coming when I saw the new character, but yeah, that was, the way it went, that was beautiful.
Thank you. It's all improvised.
So, I was gonna say it's only traumatizing because who gets mean to us? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I told you today. I was like, today I'm
You kind of
traumatized.
did.
You thought I was killing you.
I seriously thought you were gonna be targeting me.
Also, it's hard to RP a character when I don't really have a good like fake clown laugh.
I was
Yeah,
like, man, we're gonna be like TPK
so,
today.
Yeah, the other reason for this switch was Poxy's voice is really hard on anybody's vocals that are doing it, and it just wears out your vocals. Doing the high-pitched clown voice for an entire session fucking killed my throat.
Just as the shadow.
Well, you don't need to do it unless we encounter him in the shadow again. So.
Oh, you'll encounter him again.
We will, but not for a long while. Hopefully.
He's an NPC now.
Have you ever heard of secondary big bad evil guy? Because you guys have one now.
yeah.
He will not have the doppelganger stat block for the entire campaign.
He's free now.
He is free. And not only that, he's not only free from Poxy, he's free from the Great Fool. I guess one last thing we can do as a party, because I have not done this. So technically, when playing, everybody got their fortunes told. Happened to everybody. Cork doesn't have a fortune.
Oh.
What are we gonna do?
He'll get to meet the Drusties when we go back to
No. We, as a table, I'm gonna share my screen in a second. We're gonna decide what best fits for him.
Oh, okay.
Outside of game, we're gonna pick. And
hold up.
we're gonna pick. Cork's player is not gonna pick. Everyone
okay.
else gets to pick because none of you guys got to pick your tarots,
They're pretty fitting.
right? So we've got a couple. So how I picked each of yours is a little different than how it's said to, because so technically, and I'll just tell you this is all cards on the table outside table talk.
Yeah.
Every single card comes with something called a cursed item. It is a wondrous item that varies. This is an item that will level with you.
That's right. You were telling us about those.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten about those.
So I have made one. I picked one out for each of you that once something is met, you guys will get to the item. It will level with you. It starts at rare, goes to rare plus, like it starts at rare, goes to very rare, goes to legendary. It does level with you fully. So I don't know. I think that something
Slow down.
So I was thinking personally, this would be a cool item for a guy that is a potion. It's a cauldron. I'm not going to tell you when you get it. This is why I was going so fast, so you guys couldn't read what criteria was needed.
Oh yeah.
But this is like rare performs a ritual from the tiny iron pot. It weighs a pound when tiny and 80 pounds when medium. Medium object can be feet away, move. It turns into a crock pot that can like make stuff to heal people. It can conjure animals. This is like a cooking pot item.
Yeah.
Pretty good. There's a gun. There's a sword. Can't get the sword. There's a planchet. This is like a necklace that gives you some spells and shit. Pretty cool. Gives some spell stuff. 5 charges, detect magic, locate object, see invisibility, and as you level, find trap sending, magic jar, contact other planes, and etherealness. Kind of cool. There's the chariot, which gives a scythe weapon. Kind of cool. Shovel's okay. Probably not really on the right. There's a staff. Maybe the staff could be okay. Oh wait, hermit. We already have a hermit. Hermit's Morgan.
Ooh, I like
Lucy's
Wheel of
Hermit, isn't
Fortune.
she? Isn't
Hermit's
Hierophant.
Morgan. Hierophant
like it.
is yeah. So yeah,
Oh yeah. No.
Zenmira gets the staff. Percy gets a sword. The lovers is Miakas.
Yes, and I'm
Yeah.
deaf.
Your death.
I think Wheel of Fortune conceptually would actually be pretty interesting.
So that's for a sword.
Oh, it's a cutlass.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is kind of why I was like, sometimes
Yeah.
it's like a shield.
Oh,
Shield's kind of
you
mediocre.
can't change what the items they are. I'm guessing. Yeah.
Correct. This is an idol. An idol could be kind of cool.
That's the death
You can
card,
use your
isn't it?
strength, dex, or wisdom. Oh, is this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
so
this
it's
is.
death.
It's because specifically you can use your strength, dex, wisdom on attack rolls of your unarmed strikes, and on a hit, your strikes deal extra damage. This is like straight up. If you want an unarmed character, this is it.
What's the High Priestess at the top there?
High Priestess. That is the mask.
That art is
So it's like a
cool.
mask you would put on. It's a really cool looking mask too. Can see normally in magical and darkness. And then creatures of your choice in the area of a darkness spell gain resistance to psychic damage. So then if you get the darkness spell, you can cast darkness from the mask twice. Once you get it to very rare, 4 times, regaining all at dusk. At the start of the end of your turn, a frightened creature of your choice within 60 feet must make a saving throw. On a fail, on a success, it ends. So you can help end a
That
fear
would be
condition on an
very
ally.
handy with fighting Shadowpoxy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you think that uh that Mr. Revelry would like a mask like this? What do you think?
Modify memory might definitely be handy too.
Modify
Be
memory is
interesting.
very good.
I think
we
you
all know
have
the cupcake story, don't we?
Yep.
no.
No.
Okay, well you'll have to watch that one yourself, maybe.
So
She
that's an
made her eat the cupcake and then she modified her memory. That was
an
a very bad
option.
impersonation. I'm sorry.
Feat of your choice. This one is 3 Twist of Fates. Till after once per turn, when a character can see makes a DC test, you can expend a twist. So that's only temporary, very temporary. Sun's not very good either. And Judgment would be a lantern. Ooh, the lantern might be okay. Also,
Only quiet because I'm like.
lantern doesn't
tired.
require full fuel. Sheds bright light 30 feet. You could snuff or ignite it as a
We
bonus
don't really.
action.
We all see in the dark, so I don't know if we need that, right?
Right. You can also cast the Magic Jar spell, though, and detect magic. And as magic action, you'll be able to summon a ghost.
Yeah, but do you want to
Ghost.
summon more things?
I'm
No.
kind of thinking the mask. I feel like he'd have a lot of fun with that.
You think High
Yeah.
Empress?
Say yeah.
I was
The
I was
other
thinking that
option
was a
would
good
be the Rod of the Lord of Fools. Would be the other one. So this would be the other option. It'd probably be okay.
I think we've had enough with fools.
Enough of fools.
We were kind of dealing with that guy
Okay.
already.
So you are High Priestess.
I mean, if I possibly that one's the one we want to go with. If everyone else is alright with that one, it sounds like it might be the better one.
Yeah, it sounds like a good plan.
And I think the way that Cork knows this is that you were actually told a very long time ago that was your fate. You ran into a band of fortune tellers, and that's what they drew for you.
Okay.
That's the fate you have.
Yeah. The
The
priestess kind
other
of also feels a little
thing,
healy too.
Yep.
yeah. The other thing, what's the last thing I need? I will need to look. I just need to make sure there's nothing you've missed. If so, I'm going to tell you what that was real quick. And just because fate weaving is important. So fate weaving is this. This is the mechanic that puts your characters in the campaign. This is the your doll got ripped into 3 pieces. This is the you have a spirit guy following you that's like telling you to fight harder things. That's what the threads of fate are.
Yeah.
So his thread of fate is amnesiac. So he is thread of the apocalypse because he is an amnesiac. And you're called to adventure. The character inadvertently hears the triggering song, which is unknown to them, sounds familiar. So originally, it would have been the sleeping car that you first heard the song. And it would give you visions of apocalypse with a scene of a porch with a group of masked nurses surrounding a stranger in a rocking chair, muttering the character's name. I will say with this, the character's name that was muttered was Morgan. And then you went to the apothecary. And Morgan is quick to share that they have also lost their memories, finding kinship in the character. They mention that they have received a pamphlet for memory Rest Sanitarium, which claimed that the hospital could help finding one's memory, but Morgan never made the trip. And that is why you started working under Morgan, in order to learn more things and became an apothecary
That makes
because of these
sense.
2 things. And now you are going to Memories Rest Sanitarium next
After we save the Drusties.
after you say the Drusties. Well, he's with your adventure. So
Yeah, yeah.
the Drusties and stuff, main adventure. All the threads, side adventures. They will happen as you play the campaign. And his
Oh, yeah.
next mission is the moon porch of the Memory Sanitarium.
Okay.
And the reason you know about it is Morgan told you after helping you learn some potion shit.
That's cool. That's cool.
Cool. Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Let's.
Kira would like to notify you, Morgan, that you got a couple of badges, or she got a couple of badges
Ooh.
Hell,
in stream.
hell yeah.
All right, everybody. That was a great session. I
It was.
absolutely must go to sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing, everyone.
Thank you, everybody.
He was
I am just.
You are
telling me
DM.
that you had commented in chat.
Our glorious DM. Thank you for
Thank you,
doing what you do.
Uka.
Yep. Thank you, Uka.
Yeah, of
Always
course.
great.
It was fun.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry to traumatize everyone. Okay,
Yep,
I'm only mostly
totally
sorry.
Traumatized.
Totally
Oh,
not
no.
sorry at all.
Never
deserve
going
it.
to recover. Never going to forgive you.
We deserve it, but you know.
So that death is still a thing.
Yep.
Yeah. That still
Good night,
exists. Don't renege
everybody.
on your dark deals.
Yep.
Good
Good night. Stay safe.
Good night, Kirsty.
Good night.
You said earlier, you said to tell Morgan that you got a freaking badge, and I just did. Sorry, I'm screaming at her in the thing because she's listening to the stream.
No, I want her. You can't have Morgan.
Wait, what do you... Oh. Yes, I saw you had a badge.
That her goal was made.
Yes.
Your goal was made.
That's what I said.
Look at that.
I said goal as well. Were you not listening?
She wasn't. She was switching.
She wasn't. She was switching from her phone to her computer. She said
she wrote
that.
that.
It's her fault then.
How was the watching experience, Kiria?
She only caught the end of it because she'd been asleep up until about
How
half
was
an hour.
how was the end of it? Was it heartbreaking? So you literally showed up as they lost a friend.
No,
Yeah,
after that.
she literally showed up as we were bringing Poxy into the apothecary.
I think I almost made Dave cry.
You almost did, yes.
So, I will say, I got real teared up hearing how much everyone was gonna miss Poxy. I was like, oh no.
Yeah,
Wow.
you've forever traumatized Gizmo because he thinks he's caused
Hey.
that.
Thankfully, everything you missed is fully watchable on the VOD that I will be setting up in just a couple minutes.
He's
I have
basically waiting for me to end stream so he can set up the VOD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I actually set up, if you go into Twisted Mermaid's Twitch, and you go under videos, there's actually all except for our very first session is actually watchable in a VOD. So you're actually
In a
able to
playlist, yeah.
completely watch the campaign if you want.
Yeah, and the very beginning of the first video does have a recap of what happened in that first session, so you're not really missing much storyline wise, because there is a pretty good recap there.
But
8 new
yeah,
subs
this
and 3
is
more follows.
this is
Yay.
the land of Druskenfold. It is a horror based D&D campaign, and trauma is around every corner. So good luck.
Uka does a great job over here.
Try.
Yeah,
You
we're
didn't
having a
even
little
tell me that it was all gonna happen this session.
I did not. I actually, because Mr. Cork over here and I were talking today while I was working, and I told him it'd be about 2 to 3 sessions before Cork would be
bit.
playable.
That's why my
Uh,
introduction to everyone was kind of haphazard. I was like, oh fuck, I wasn't this.
You know what? I'm sure he just wanted to traumatize you as much as the rest of us.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. He's like, well, you died once, you died twice, you gone.
You can die twice in the campaign without permanently dying.
No, but I had came to you and told you I was exhausted running.
I will say, if you break your dark deals, there is a consequence. It may not always be just straight death.
Oh yeah. Now we have another nightmare to deal with.
There is another nightmare to deal with. Think of what Mihakos missed.
I know. I don't even know how you're
no, I
gonna catch
didn't miss
up.
much at all. I was here the whole time.
I'm going to clip all the important scenes. He's gonna have to watch an hour and a half worth of important
An
shit.
hour and a
That
half
really
of
does
us
hurt.
trying to play his character.
That is
Trying to
absolutely
argue
fair,
his character.
Kyria. That is the other reason we have VODs, is so that people who cannot stay up that late
Yeah,
can go back and
Uh,
rewatch if they would like to.
yeah. So we do have the VOD specifically for that reason. You are fully able to watch the VODs. I actually set up a playlist on Twisted Mermaid's Twitch. So there are VODs for every session except for the first session.
I was actually watching
The
some
only
earlier.
thing you miss out on with that is my awesome background music, because I cannot record it. Technically,
Yeah.
they're all still licensed songs.
There
Yeah,
you go.
and you also missed my full reenactment, my full enactment of how everybody's characters died.
That as
Which is
well.
pretty badass.
Almost everyone's. We had to do mine a little bit later.
Well,
Well,
we
you didn't
still
have
don't
to, but we-
fully know how yours died. We know you got poison. We don't know by who. We don't know when it happened, how it happened, where it happened.
Yeah.
We just know you got rabies,
Feral rabid cat.
which
Oh.
is now what you
I
inflict
just
on other
realized
people.
there's a cat and a mouse in the
That
fucking
sounds
park.
like
Yeah,
a
there
great
is the other
cat
thing,
and a
too.
mouse.
We
You've got
a birdie,
Tom and
we've
you've got
a cat, we've got a
Jerry.
mouse,
You got Tom, Jerry, and Tweety Bird.
and a fish.
I don't know any cartoon fish.
All right,
Nemo?
everybody
Neither
out
do I, but-
there, we're going to end stream here, but we will catch you all next week for this. I will be on later this week, probably Monday, to run some stuff as well. World
Absolutely.
of Warcraft or something. So
Very good.
I will catch you all
And-
later. Actually, I'll be on
And we will
tomorrow
be
for World
back
of
same
Warcraft.
time. And
Yes,
we will be
we'll
back
be
same
back
time
next-
tomorrow. Next week.
No, next
sure.
week.
Next week we will
I
be
was gonna
back
say,
same
shit, I
time.
can't do that again.
Yeah, no.
Bye.
I do have a raid group going tomorrow, so I will be on and streaming for that.
Cool.
Catch you.